Boy, oh boy, oh boys. We out here. Hold up. Wait a minute. We're good. Alright, boys. Got a lot to talk about. A few interesting tidbits to talk about. Okay. So, let's begin. So I have no idea how everything is gonna function right now. So couple quick updates before we get into all the other stuff. I had Comcast out. Okay, boys? I had Comcast out. And they sent me their strongest warrior, okay? Like they sent the king this time, all right? So hold on, I need to turn my music down. It's too loud for me. So you guys know that I've had some issues here. I'll just go to this scene for now. You guys know I've had some issues about Comcast and such, right? And you're gonna have to forgive me. I'm a little out of it because I'm sick. I'm still sick, unfortunately, among other things that I'll talk about in a minute. But yeah, so Comcast came out, right? So let's see, Comcast came out and they sent their strongest warrior, and the guy like did a whole bunch of stuff. He was working on a whole bunch of things, and he found that potentially we're gonna see, I'm testing it today and we'll see what happens, but he found that potentially all of the other people who came out, all of the other people who came out, all of them apparently managed to miss this one little cable in the tap outside the house. He looked at it and he said, huh, that cable looks bad. It's way too short and it probably is causing interference. So he replaced that. He replaced a whole couple other things. I was talking with him inside. Dude had like badges on his Comcast shirt with things like award for fixing some giant problem thing, like all up his sleeves, dude. Dude was like literally the mastermind Comcast technician. And I asked him about it. He's like, yeah, there was some big thing that happened a couple towns over and blah 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 blah, right? So this dude was, yeah, this dude was the Comcast general, right? So he came out, and hopefully, we're hoping, he said, I'm not convinced that this is gonna fix it, but I'm curious to see if this has been your problem all along. So he came out. That was like a whole deal. That's the reason I didn't stream yesterday, is because that was like a 2 or 3 hour ordeal in the middle of the day. So yeah, that was strange. As for an update on my health, I'm more sick than I was before, like pretty substantially more sick than I was before. I have a sinus infection, which I knew about, but it's just like actually getting into the sinus infection now. So I've been taking like a ton of medicine. I have to take medicine like every 6 hours essentially while I'm awake. And because of that, my stomach is really messed up. So my stomach is pretty screwed. Sinus infection, not doing hot. My tooth still hurts. I'm gonna see how talking today goes. It hasn't been super swollen, so we'll see. If you don't know what I'm talking about, whenever I get sinus infections or sinus issues, my tooth swells. Oh, I'm not on what's it called? Hold up. Oh, it's another PoE ping. What happened? Ah. Provide your warriors with equipment. Okay, hold on. I need to go on. Do not disturb. We'll talk about PoE news in a minute. So yeah, I need to stream. There's no getting around it. I gotta get this shit done, you know? But beyond that, I also, so I've been kind of like delirious a little bit and haven't really been feeling too great, but you know, life must go on. Yeah, hold on. Life must go on. So I was doing my normal stuff, went to the grocery store, I was carrying something up the stairs because I live in an apartment, I live in the second story, right? carrying stuff up the stairs. It was raining really hard, and I'm like delirious and not feeling well. So I'm walking up the stairs, and in like the multiple years that I've lived here, I've never tripped on those stairs, but just like carrying a bunch of weird shit, sick, raining, all that good stuff, I slipped, right? So one of my feet just literally just came out from under me, and I used my other foot to like essentially try to like steady myself. Like I was falling off of one foot, so I quickly pulled my other foot up, and in the process of that, I like slammed my toe really, really hard into the step, the pavement step, like the concrete step. I don't really want to like just straight up show my foot on fucking stream, but maybe I can take a picture of my toe. Hold on. It's fucking purple, man. Like, it's fucking purple, dude. Come on. Focus. Why is it not fucking focusing? Yeah, it's like fucking won't focus, but anyways, like it's purple, man. And it's pretty fucking painful, dude. So beyond that, I guess it was kind of showing. You can kind of see on my ankle too. There's like a big welt on my ankle. And so I'm fucked, dude. I'm fucked, man. The toenail is okay, but it got bent back, and I think I like damaged the nail bed pretty bad. This was like a day or two ago. Today is the first day where it doesn't like throb literally 24/7. Because it happened like a day or two ago. But yeah, so that's pretty much it for my health stuff. We can talk about drama first, because I just want to move past the drama. Rue got banned for a week. I'm not exactly surprised. I kind of said that it was going too far over on Twitter. And I'll pull up the tweets that I said so that I can at least give some context if people care. On Not Your Drama. Oh, is there a fucking Reddit thread about me or something? I don't care anymore, dude. I've stopped caring about Reddit threads forever now. They literally, okay, I haven't seen anything, but I'm gonna guess. Did they bring up BFBB from like 3 years ago? If the answer is yes, I don't give a fuck, dude. I honestly don't care. Yes, okay, yeah. So literally everybody in that entire thread is...
Oh, yes, Daddy. Nice to see you, big ducks and little flockers.
Yo, what's up, Lizard Dog? Thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate you, gamer. How you inflate numbers in your... How do I inflate numbers, bro? Honestly, I think most of my POBs are like more honest than most people. I don't even tick flasks most of the time. I don't even tick flasks most of the time. I don't know, man. Reddit literally is just a hive mind that can't change their mind over literally anything. Will you acknowledge your allegations about your mistreatment of Duckless? What's wrong with Duckless, dude? People said because of your BFBB, people quit PoE forever. Oh, okay, dude. I don't know, man. I don't care about shit like that. If anyone wants to say anything about Reddit, it's like, dude, if your only problem with me is one build that I made 2 or 3 years ago, and here's the thing. BFBB was not even the worst build that I made, and no one talks about the actual worst build. That's the confusing thing to me, right? Like, BFBB wasn't even that bad. Like, it wasn't that bad. You know what was bad? Creeping Frost in 3.15. That's what was bad. That build is bad. I apologized for that build because it was bad, right? BFBB, it literally wasn't a bad build. That was just like a you need to get good, right? So anyways, I don't care about the Reddit thread. That's not what I'm talking about when it comes to drama. I don't give a fuck about Reddit. Reddit is full of a bunch of random Spurglords that like to just harp on literally the same exact thing for... I don't care anymore. It doesn't matter. Anyways, so the drama with Rue, because that's a little bit more meaningful, I guess. So anyways, there was a post on Twitter that happened from Jungrown, right? And Jungrown was saying that PoE players need to start being better about listening to criticism about their builds, myself included. And this is fine, right? But my response to it was, let's see if I can make this a bit larger here. So my response to it, he said this, which is fine. This is fine. I think criticizing builds and getting them fixed and making them better is a good thing, right? Absolutely. But I said, and this post that I made was August 12th, right? So 3 days ago. I said, if our goal as a community is to make the best builds possible for the general populace, content creators screaming for 20 to 30 minutes about how terrible at making builds people are when they're obviously trying their best just leads to their rabid fan base pushing more creators away. So, and then I like took this picture because it literally was happening in front of me as I was typing this out, right? Like it literally happened in front of me in real time, right? Like Subtractem posted something in the thread and literally just it started flooding with these comments, right? Like it literally was happening in real time. So I took that picture and posted it in there, right? And I said beyond that, I'm like, it's a huge problem if people are genuinely trying to help. Continually get this level of flame sometimes for weeks or longer. And sure, flaming can be funny and it's part of being a content creator, but when the criticism from your coworkers just turns into 90% insults and flame, I think it loses any genuine value. Oh, and I muted this guy because he's a little rage goblin. But I checked because I try to interact with people who are being like, who are genuinely upset, but then when I like looked in his tweet history, he's just being a fucking rage goblin, so I just stopped responding to him. But yeah, so that was my take on it, right? Because the thing about it is when you are a content creator, right, and your audience gets to a certain size, the thing about it is that you can have real genuine impact on other people if you, depending on how you go about your audience, right? I think that like flame and criticism and whatever is to an certain extent expected in video games online, right? I think that to a certain extent it's expected, and it is what it is, right? But the problem is that you need to try to keep it at least somewhat constructive, right? When it just becomes like unhinged rants for hours, it doesn't do us any good, right? Like if you look at, because I watched the Rue stream, right? I was sick laying in bed on my phone. I watched the Rue stream. I watched the who did the breakdown of the prices? Who did the breakdown of the prices? What was his name? Waggle. Yeah, I watched the Rue stream. I watched the Waggle stream, right? When it comes to the substance of what those two people said, right? When it comes to the substance of it, I agreed with both of them completely, and I disagreed with Subtractem, right? I don't think that in any world that makes it okay to go on multiple hour-long unhinged rants, right? Like, I don't think it makes it okay, and I've been pretty consistent on this stance, right? Like, yeah, Subtractem massively underpriced the cost of his build, right? I watched the full Waggle stream. It massively underpriced the cost of his build, and yeah, it was pretty shitty to like post the snarky video afterwards, right? None of it deserves multiple hour-long rants, right? Like, that's all there is to it. Later on in the stream, Rue got way more constructive, and I even was like talking in the stream a little bit because Rue got more constructive later on, right? And he was like trying to fix the build and improve it and stuff like that, and he wasn't like just screaming and ranting anymore. And I'm like, if you just do this, it would be fine. But the screaming and the insults and stuff like that, like sure, a couple of minutes of it, whatever, like people flame and stuff like that, but you also have to kind of be responsible for your you have to be responsible for your community at a certain point, right? Love him or hate him, I think that Destiny does this relatively well, in the sense that he says particularly, because the thing about it is, right, is there's a lot of it's hard to tell whose community is doing what, right? It's very, very difficult to tell if someone is from one community or someone is from another community, right? So the thing about it is that you have to be willing to just remove those, I don't want to call them bad people, but remove those people who are doing those things from your community, regardless of whether or not they are part of your community, right? So here's what Destiny does, yeah? If someone is giga flaming someone else or causing or doing something like death threats or whatever else, right? If you contact Destiny with those people's name, he bans them from every part of his community, right? Bans them from Discord, bans them from streams, bans them for everything, right? So that's what he does, right? He just bans them from those communities. If they are like giga flaming, doing all kinds of crazy shit, trying to stir drama, all that kind of stuff, he just bans them permanently from their community, from his community, right? And that's a good way to go about it, right? I don't know about other builds. Use seismic trap style was my first actual playthrough. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care about Reddit drama. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, he permabans them from their community, right? So that's, in my opinion, the way that you should go about it. If you have people like actual instigators who are causing problems, you just need to make it apparent that that kind of stuff is not acceptable in your community, right? Regardless of if it still happens, you just need to do your due diligence and try to make sure that you are doing everything that you can to make sure that your community is not going fucking crazy and causing problems, right? So that's my take on it. I think I said in Discord, I don't remember where it was. I have to search. Hold on. I said something in Discord. Here, I'll screenshot it. Because the problem is that Rue had a pretty fucked up title, right? Rue had a pretty fucked up title. And I said this particularly in Discord. Rue had some title talking about like getting death threats and things like that. And I said this in Discord yesterday, right? I said, I don't know, I think it's just a really bad idea on all counts to have that as a title. You shouldn't talk about death threats, even if they happen, it only causes more problems. Then putting the person's name saying it's coming from their community is even worse. The reason for this is because when you give people who are doing death threats or anything else, when you give them even the smallest amount of attention, they run with it, okay? You just completely ignore those motherfuckers at all times. Never, ever, 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 ever give them attention, ever, okay? So that's what you should be doing when it comes to anything like serious like that, right? Report them and then just completely ignore them 100%. Because when you start pulling those things in and putting those things in, like, it's gonna become a nightmare. And the issue that happened with Rue is that he had that in his title, okay? And if you don't know, on the GGG website, a lot of the time, there is links to like the top streamers, yeah? On their like main page for Path of Exile. As far as I can tell, those links are not here anymore. I don't see them at least. I don't know if I need to be logged in. I'll try logging in real quick. They've got like Cloudflare protection or something. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Trying to log into the GGG website and go to the main page. Oh, they do have streamers on there still. Okay, streamers are still on there when you log in. The problem, okay, from GGG's perspective, is that Rue is a huge streamer, okay? Like whenever anything is going on with him, he's a huge streamer, right? Multiple thousands of people are watching him. And the issue that you're going to run into is that on the GGG website, I'll show you, on the GGG website, the top live streams in the Path of Exile community show right here. Yeah? Name, title, and all, pictures, all this kind of stuff, right? So the problem is that when these are showing up on the front page of your website, you gotta do something, especially with them being in New Zealand and the way that the laws work there, okay? So it makes complete sense to me that he got banned from the game for a week, if only because of that, right? So you can't just... I don't see Rue on there. I don't know if he's in the PoE category or not, but I don't see Rue on there, no. But that's the thing. You have to understand the implications of what happens when you have a very large platform, okay? You need to understand that. So I get it. I honestly am not super happy that we... let me think about how to phrase this. I don't like that we have gotten to the point where it feels like we need to ban people from the game because of things that have happened outside of the game, right? I don't like that we have gotten to that point, right? I think that it is a bad precedent that now has been set because it's happened twice now, right? I don't like that idea because then it brings up concerns about like people being scared to say stuff and all these kinds of things. It's worrisome, right? However, I see why it happened. I completely understand why GGG did it, and to me, it was very obvious that it was coming. Like, I don't know. And yeah, I opened up Rue's stream a few minutes ago just to see what was going on, and it's like, you really need to be careful, man. Like, if I can say one thing, it's like, don't stoke the flames any further. It doesn't actually help at the end of the day, right? It doesn't actually help at the end of the day, because the thing about it is I watched Rue fix the POB, and it's a different build that he made, but it was still better in my opinion, right? I watched Waggle do all of that stuff, but the issue is that if your goal at the end of the day is actually to try to help the person making the build and fix it, going about it the way that he did does not really do anything except generate a bunch of controversy. If that was his purpose, bravo, he fucking did it, dude, right? Like, if his purpose was to just generate a bunch of like views and controversy and hype and stuff, he absolutely did it. But when it comes to like actually fixing any problems, like trying to fix a build or anything, it didn't do anything. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, you go to Subtractem's YouTube page, and he's still doing fine. He's still doing fine. His fire trap video he put 2 days ago still got 44,000 views. He's still doing completely fine. And it's just like, nothing has changed. His build hasn't changed in any meaningful way. I looked at the POB, it looks almost exactly the same as it did before. Like, no information has been effectively communicated, because when someone is just getting dogpiled constantly, they're not going to be open to ideas, right? If you want to help someone fix something, just help them fix it and don't crucify the fuck out of them, right? Like, it doesn't do any good, ever. It really genuinely does not. Is there anything else that I missed that we haven't talked about? Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I'm not super happy about the whole idea of bans because of stuff outside of it. I wish we didn't have to come to this point, but I understand why it happened, right? I get why it happened. I didn't want Rue banned, absolutely not. I might disagree with him. I might think that he's a toxic little cat sometimes. I honestly didn't really want him banned because he does do a lot of good for the community. He makes a lot of really good builds that people really do have success with. But like, there's a certain point where you gotta calm the fuck down, dude. You know? Like, you gotta calm the fuck down, dude. There's no reason to crucify people. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else, right? I think I covered. That's pretty much. I think that's pretty much all the drama, right? I think I covered everything. I think I covered everything, yeah. Okay, so let's see. I think Sub might also think no, he knows his audience and who he's writing for better than the suggestors, but he's also perhaps not good at communicating who the build is for. The problem that Subtractem had was that while the build did function, the whole issue, the thing that actually fueled the drama, the crux where it happened was that second video that he made, right? It was the second video that he made, okay? The second video where he titled it like "You're bad at pricing things." That's where this whole thing just took off, right? It was that particular video that started the whole big problem, right? Because the thing about it is he was very wrong with his pricing. He was absurdly wrong with his pricing. So yeah, he was absurdly wrong. He was trying to tell other people that they were wrong about it when he was very wrong, and that was the point that kind of just like shot off the whole drama segment and everything, right? Because Waggle went and did like a very, very fair pricing of that build. I watched it. It was super, super fair, right? And he came up to 11 div, I think 11 divine in the final video. Like he came out to about 11 divine, right? And Subtractem said there is no world where this build costs anything more than like 3 to 5 divines. And Waggle was very, very fair in his pricing. I watched his whole stream. He was very, very fair in his pricing, and he came out to 11, and he was being super, super fair. So yeah, it didn't need to get into that like toxic mound of bullshit. But yeah. Yeah, but you're moving the goalpost, right? That's the thing, is like, I get it. I understand that 11 divines isn't that much. I agree with you there, right? 11 divines is whatever. But you can't move the goalpost here. You're just going off of what the person said, okay? It does not deserve a huge, entire, unhinged rant for multiple hours, okay? It does not deserve that whatsoever. But the information was wrong, okay? Does not deserve a multiple hour unhinged rant, but the information was wrong. All right, so I think that's it. Let's talk about gems. Let's talk about gems. My takeaway from that particular video is I don't think people will price stuff very often anymore. Okay. Let's talk gems. Yo, happy birthday, my guy. My 40% less return projectile dream is dead. Peru. Okay, so... oh, God. Why do they have to be on that side, dude? Hold up. I gotta... chat, we gotta move. We're moving, chat. We're moving, chat. Hold up. Alright, there we go. So, gems. Okay. So let's talk here. So, oh my god, that's way too big, dude. Okay, so going through here and reading all of these. Controlled Blaze, this is so weird. I get why it reads like this, but man, if you want to talk about a... if you want to talk about a confusing gem, like if someone came into the game, right, and they just chose one gem to look at, yeah, if they chose one gem to look at, you want to talk about a confusing gem, it's like, okay, so why does this give more damage with Ignite, but then less damage for each Ignite inflicted? Like it gives more damage for each Ignite inflicted, but less damage for each Ignite inflicted. It's because... if you read the line, the first line says 14% more damage with Ignite for each Ignite inflicted with it recently. The second line says each supported skill deals 3% less damage. Doesn't clarify Ignite, right? So it just says less damage for each Ignite inflicted with it recently, up to a maximum of 78. So the idea here is that the Controlled Blaze scales Ignite, but it reduces the damage of everything else, including Ignite as far as I can tell. So it's doing that for everything, but making the damage of the ignite go up. So the ultimate goal, as far as I can tell, is that you want to hit like a sweet spot with this, like right in the middle somewhere between, you know, what I think someone did the calculations, right? Is it 13 ignites is the spot? Yeah. So there's like a certain attacks per second where you get to that point and then it's like ideal, right? So yeah. Yeah, it's like there's like a certain ideal amount in the middle, 3.58, yeah, somewhere around there, right? So I think that is probably, this seems okay. I think potentially there's going to be like an Infernal Blow Ignite character that works. I don't know what ascendancy you'll use. We haven't gotten the information on the Chieftain Toa thing, right? Like we haven't gotten that at all. They showed us the Guardian gems, which we'll talk about in a minute, but we haven't gotten the Chieftain Toa thing. But yeah. Difference here is the intent. Yeah, so yeah, that was the thing, is that I think intent is pretty important, and this will probably be the last thing I talk about the Rue Subtractum stuff. I think intent is important, and I don't think that Subtractum's intent was ever meant to be inflammatory or negative. I don't think that was intent. I think he probably really did genuinely believe in the things that he was saying. He just ended up being wrong. And when you have thousands of people hounding you constantly about shit, it's really hard to be introspective, and it's really hard to be like, okay, maybe I did fuck up, right? It's really, really super tough to do that. It takes like unbelievable like self-control, discipline, and willpower when you have 1,000+ people shit talking you constantly and still try to find something constructive from all of the garbage that's being spewed at you. Unbelievably hard, okay? It's not easy. So perfectly understandable how the situation happened, but that's it. So I feel like prices are kind of subjective though. Not really. Even being super fair, he was off by like a magnitude of 2.5. Anyways, Corrupting Cry. So the problem here with Corrupting Cry, in my opinion, like I think that this could be good, but the problem here is that it's using Corrupted Blood debuffs again, right? So the thing that I'm curious about, is what is the number here? So the base damage on Corrupting Fever is a lot lower than that. Base damage on Corrupting Fever is a lot lower than that, right? But the problem that I have here, 1,000%, the 1,000% is because it costs life instead of mana. They always do crazy huge multipliers whenever it costs life instead of mana. Because you see the second line here says supported skills cost life instead of mana. Every time something has a life modifier, it has a fucking massive, massive multiplier on it. It always does. So yeah, so a top level Warcry with no supports is like 20 life, right? So this would make it cost 200. If you linked more support to that, you're probably looking at like, I don't know, 300-400 life every time that you use it. Just the price of doing business, you know? So yeah, this gives supported skills 20% less area of effect. The base physical damage from the Corrupting Bloods is actually pretty high, but to me, all that this feels like is just an additional way to do a little bit of damage with a slam build or an exerted build, a strike build or something like that, right? This just seems like if you're already running something that has some physical damage scaling or something like that, I just don't know that you could make this the focal point of the build, right? I don't know that you could make like a build completely centered around this. Someone will probably figure it out, but it doesn't look obvious to me, right? Like it doesn't look super obvious to me. That base damage is very good, but it says supported Warcries inflict 4 Corrupted Blood debuffs. So to get maximum damage, you would need to do 3 Warcries. And does it say how long they last? Corrupted Blood inflicted by supported Warcries has a base duration of 2 seconds. So getting that there, because it affects the Warcry as well as the slam or exerted attack afterwards, right? So those things combined, maybe you could do something. I just don't really see, unless there's like a crazy alt quality or something, I don't know that there's something crazy here, but it feels like this is going to be just a good support gem for a build that can make use of the damage that it does, right? I think that's probably going to be the most here. I don't know that there's a way to make this just a build with just specifically a Warcry. It feels like it's going to be pretty tough, right? So yeah, next one is going to be Flamewood support. I always... The thing about these kinds of abilities, right? Have you ever noticed that how some of the most powerful abilities in the entire game that we've ever had, the most broken abilities we've ever had, all revolve around the health of totems? You guys have realized that, right? Like, original Forbidden Right, yeah? Absolutely busted with the way it interacted with the health specifically of totems. This lead, Explodey totems, absolutely busted amount of damage to the point where they had to, like, double decimate the amount of damage that did, right? Divide it by 10 twice, okay? 20th of the damage that it did previously. So I am not quick to write off any kind of ability where it deals damage based on the life of a totem, okay? I'm never going to just completely write it off, because I feel like there is some weird mystical world where this shit just gets absolutely out of hand. I don't know how, but I always imagine that it's probably going to happen, right? I never write off totem life-based supports, ever, okay? Because they have a history of being crazy powerful, okay? Crazy powerful. Guardian's Blessing. This seems really strong, and 14.3% of total maximum life and energy shield is physical damage isn't that bad, realistically, right? Like, I feel like this is not that bad, yeah? Like, that seems like it could be pretty good. So this gives you increased aura effect. It's 32% increased aura effect. No reservation, counts as a blessing. It applies to the minions that are linked to it. Essentially just gives you a free aura. As for what this is going to be used on, I mean, probably people will try to find a way to make it work with Animate Guardian. That's what I'm expecting. But I think you might be able to get this used on other stuff, right? It's like a free Divine Blessing linked to a golem. 14.3% of your total maximum life and energy shield as physical damage per second is a decent amount. You would have to be scaling a pretty big determination aura, and your golem would have to be nearby you to make that not unsustainable, right? Because, like, I think it's gonna die pretty fast, right? Like, you would have to be, you would have to have a nuts. Like, if you were an aura stacker, kind of like champion kind of thing, maybe you could get this going. Like, if you had a absolutely fucking crazy determination going, yeah? But I think that the biggest use case is probably going to be on Animate Guardians, right? Determination doesn't work. Does Determination not affect minions? It says you and your allies. Does that not work on minions? Armor does not decrease fizz dots. Does it really not? Huh. What the fuck? Why does it not? Okay, whatever. Then how do you fucking deal with fizz dots? Okay, well, this is even worse than I thought. Yeah, basically just Animate Guardian. Okay, well, rip. All right, trauma support. Vitality is all you got. Yeah, Vitality or like a stone golem itself. Yeah, okay. Huh, interesting. Trauma support. So here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. 11 to 24 is a lot higher than I thought it was going to be, right? I think this is usable. Yeah, I think there's going to be a couple areas where this is pretty good, okay? The thing about it is that if we look at Bone Shatter is 158 to 238, okay? So 158 to 238. And 238. I need my handy dandy calculator here. All right, 238 What's 238 divided by 23? So 10.3 stacks, right? So at around 10 stacks of trauma, you're getting the equivalent of the added damage, but none of the more damage, okay? So you're losing out on 40% more damage, right? Yeah, you're losing out on 40% more damage. However, you can get a lot more than 10 stacks of trauma. If you build around it specifically, you could probably get 20 or 30 on a lot of builds. Anything more than that starts to get really rough. So this is a fuckload of added damage, but it's missing the more damage, which is kind of rough. You're still gonna have to do the same thing where you scale up a bunch of like recovery from this. Trauma support is oddly specific in what it works with. Yeah, so it's axes, maces, scepters, and staves. I said that there would be a limitation on what it can use with. You can't use it with bone shatter. So yeah, it deals less than bone shatter. Let me look. It's not significantly less. It's like 30 less. Oh no, it's actually more than that. I was looking at the wrong number. It's 50 less. 48 less. That's a decent amount actually. But I guess that's a good trade-off for 4% more damage per stack as well. So yeah, it's definitely, it's more than I thought it was. So yeah, it's an okay trade-off. Maybe it'll be easier to get some higher stacks of this. Maybe. But losing the 4% more damage per trauma makes it really hard to argue anything but bone shatter unless it has some kind of alternative crazy scaling. Is the bot working? It looks like it is. Maybe. I think there's potential for this to be good, right? Like, I do think that there's definitely potential for this to be good. No more damage or AoE proliff. Yeah, so that's the thing. I think with trauma support, it has to be particularly on an ability that has some kind of mechanical advantage to it, because it's really hard to beat Bone Shatter when it comes to clear. Okay? It's really hard to beat Bone Shatter when it comes to clear because Pulse has 15% increased area of effect per 0.1 stun duration, right? This line is huge, right? So it has to have some kind of mechanical advantage, right? It has to. Because otherwise, if it's 1-to-1 like you're talking about, yay, it's kind of rough, right? Because you're losing a whole gym. It's like you're losing a whole support, you know? Okay. Volatility. Is this going to make it so that things like bleed and such can work? The thing that comes to mind here, did they remove, I can't remember. Did they remove the mastery for lightning damage that gives you like a chance for it to be lucky? Did they remove that? Okay, so yeah, they removed that. It's on Amulet. Oh, update POB? Okay. It's on a ring or Ami now. So if that still exists in the game, this could be pretty insane for a lightning damage type build. Because Lucky makes this Choir of the Storm. Choir of the Storm. Critical strike chance is increased by overcapped lightning resistance. Huh? Voice of the Storm. Oh, here we go. Voice of the Storm. Lightning damage with non-critical strikes is lucky. So with lucky, right, with Voice of the Storm, this potentially becomes way more powerful, right? Because this becomes... yeah, it's 69% less minimum attack damage and 58% more maximum attack damage. But like your less damage on lightning is already super duper fucking low. And if you get lucky, that means it like moves the ticker up a little bit. I don't know what the numbers are on that, but the two use cases that I can think of are a lightning lucky build as well as a potentially a bleed build. Okay, the problem with bleed is that the main way that you service bleed right now is through snipe, right? The main way that you service bleed right now is through snipe, and it works on ignite too. I guess, yeah. If you're inflicting lots of ignites, it's probably fine, because you're just like fishing for a big ignite, right? If you are playing bleed, like bleed bow or something like that, right? The problem that I feel like you're gonna run into here is snipe is a really, really annoying ability to use, okay? Snipe is super annoying to use. One of the most annoying to use abilities in the entire game. And with this plus Rislothas, you're gonna have to fish so fucking hard to be able to get that big bleed. When you get it, you'll probably do like 20% less damage than a meta build, but it'll feel good, right? I don't know. That feels like it's gonna be just miserable feeling, right? Because it's such a big window, right? Because you'd have 58% more maximum attack damage. You would get 10% more maximum physical attack damage here. And then Rislothas would give you 40% more maximum physical attack damage. So you'd have 58 plus 40 plus quality on it too. So it's like 48 or something, right? You did miss drama, unfortunately. YouTube has a search function. You can go back and listen. You're doing like 120, 130% more maximum attack damage, right? Which is still less than what the effect on two-handed weapons used to give us back in the day. Anyways, let's move on to the next one. Locust Mine. I don't know how I feel about this one, if I'm gonna be honest with you. This one just feels weird. When I look at the numbers on this, I'm very confused. I read this and it feels like the most overcomplicated ability that I've ever seen. I just don't know how great it is. Cause like read through here, right? It's a better blast chain mine? Yeah, probably, but it's just like, it's so complicated. Why does it have the bow tag? Cause you can use bow attacks with mines and traps. I was wondering if any of this works with Shockwave. I played every league, and any thoughts? Any of this works? I have no idea if it works with Shockwave. You're talking Shockwave support or Shockwave totems? But like, look at this, dude. Okay, so it's like, can't be used with melee weapons, makes sense. 10% increased mine throwing speed, that's probably the quality, right? The unique items, yeah, I'll look at those in a moment. Let me get them up on another tab. I'll look at those in a moment. I'm trying to go through stuff sequentially because I'm sick as fuck right now. I'm trying to just move through stuff. Supported skills deal, so supported skills always fire at least one projectile. So that's very weird. Maybe there's some interaction. Is there any like items in the game that give you like negative projectiles but some kind of like massive bonus to it or something? I don't fucking know. Supported skills also always fire at least one projectile. Supported skills throw up to 2 additional mines. So it says up to 2 additional mines. Does that mean that sometimes it throws 0, sometimes it throws 1, and sometimes it throws 2? Because that kind of reads like, what's it called, right? It says up to 2 additional mines. Supported skills fire 30% less projectiles. They gain a base reservation equal to base mana and life cost. Okay. Mines from supported skills can't be detonated while within a radius of 30 of you. Supported skills deal less damage. Supported skills always target your location. They throw mines in an arc, and they have a base detonation time. So it's like, you gotta throw them down, run into the enemy, trigger them, and then it like shoots from behind. I don't know, man. It just seems super complicated. And there's like there's so much weird stuff in here. It's like, this just feels super complicated, dude. It's like, do you need to make a build for bossing where you just stand on the boss and you throw them at max range and then they shoot you? I don't know. I don't know, man. It seems very complicated. It'll probably be maybe okay. Maybe it'll be okay. I don't know. Because like the damage numbers on it seem okay. The damage numbers on it seem okay. Like the damage numbers seem like they could be good, but it just, there's so many hoops you have to jump through for this. There's so many hoops. Anyways, It's gonna do giga damage if it's just not AIDS. Yeah, essentially the damage numbers seem good, but it just seems so frustrating to play. Like, I don't know, man. All right, returning projectile support. Rest in peace, dude. 61. I'm very sad about seeing this be 61. There's still gonna be a bunch of use cases for this. I still think it'll be good. I'm gonna be trying out EK with this eventually. I don't know if I'm gonna do it early, maybe second build. I'm gonna be trying out EK with this since it's not locked behind Nemus anymore. It's still good, but like, rest in peace pretty much anything that mainly used the returning projectiles, right? Rest in peace. And yeah, it's still good for a couple of situations. Like there's like bow builds that get like the scaling projectile speed. Vengeance Cascade gives 150% increased speed on returning projectiles. Like, it seems pretty decent, right? So yeah. Yeah, not really a ton else to think about there. Can far shot count as a returning projectile? Yes, that's the whole reason that this is good for a Deadeye, is because like the projectile goes way out, right? And then it comes back, yeah? And that returning projectile that comes back, it has like maximum effect of far shot. That's the whole reason that this is good. Sadism. I haven't thought a ton about this one, but damaging ailments, inflicting damage 79% faster and 80% less duration. This is just good, right? Like this is just decent, I guess. It's just like another, like make your damage over time happen faster. If you're worrying about having lots of stacks of something, this is pretty bad. But if you don't care about having lots of stacks of something, it seems fine, right? So yeah, it's gonna be one of those weird like niche damage over time stuff, because it's like it's gonna deal a lot more damage, but only for a little bit of time. So if you're applying, I think something like this could be good for a build where you're able to apply really, really big ignites constantly. It should have been like 40% less. Yeah, I agree, because it's so niche with this. But if you can apply like really big giant ignites constantly, doesn't bleed bow like this? I don't think so, because you have to fish for big bleeds with bleed bow. It would be a very different build, I could say that. It would be a very different build. If you built bleed bow around sadism, it'd be very, very differently scaled. The main way that you scale it is that you fish for the biggest bleed that you possibly can. I think this is mostly for ignite, if I had to guess. You can maybe make use of it in some other circumstances. Oh, I think this is probably going to be ignite. Crimson Dance, machine gun. Yeah, there's potentially something there, but it's not something that I care to even think about at this point. So yeah, low tolerance. Man, that would be frustrating. You would have to like, you'd have to really get that like duration down, because you'd essentially just lose all of your damage if you ever overlapped, right? I'm just sad this doesn't work with Corrupting Fever. Yeah, ailments only, my guy. All right, let's keep going. PoE 2 support gem. I'm surprised this even has 40% increased damage against low life. Woo! That's the quality, isn't it? 40% increased damage with hits against enemies that are on low life. Woo-hoo! Yeah, I don't know about this. The only thing I can really think about this is it allows you to manipulate corpse mechanics. It allows you to manipulate corpse mechanics, but you have to get the killing blow with it, right? It could also be a link on a really giga powerful clear build that just wants to be tankier. Like if your build is already doing like 70 million DPS and you just slot this in, wouldn't cull be better? It depends on if you'd be able to cull with that secondary ability, right? Because like most of the time, the way that you're working towards is you're working towards just one-shotting everything with your main ability. So you'd have to work around it. It could be good as just like a bunch of recovery on a very, very fast clear build. But if you're already like giga clearing with a bajillion DPS, do you really care about recovering some life and some mana? I don't know that you do. Maybe. Fresh meat. So here's the problem. Here's the problem I have with this. Waken Fury is base crit chance and crit strike multiplier. That's pretty good. Those are pretty good numbers. Like 3.9 base critical strike chance and 69 to critical strike multiplier. That's pretty good, right? And they get adrenaline. Adrenaline is 100% increased damage, 25 attack cast and movement speed, and 10% physical DR, right? That's pretty good. Here's the problem. Maximum duration of 10 seconds. And that is if your minion lasts for 100 seconds, right? So, I think the whole purpose here is that this is going to probably be for minions that do their damage immediately in some way, and then you resummon them, right? Now the question that I have, because I don't know how minions work, okay? I don't exactly know how minions work. When a minion explodes for its own health pool, right? Like say like, I don't know, what's the name of that? What's the name of the thing? The keystone? Where is it? You know which one I'm talking about. The hell is this? Minion instability. Is this affected by crit chance? Like, is the base crit chance of the minion gonna matter for this kind of thing? So if it does, I think that this gem, wherever it is, they use their own crit for minion instability. I think that this gem potentially makes minion instability with crit potentially pretty good. I think that this gem might finally like allow some crit minion stuff to work properly. Definitely cool. Definitely something that I don't care about even interacting with this league. So yeah, could be cool for sure. Frigid Bond, that's a crazy base cold damage per second, man. That's absurd. That's like an absurd amount of damage, dude. Because like, this is 3,566. 3,566. You know what the base damage of fucking Vortex is? 2,317. You can't increase it with supports though. I wonder if you can. I wonder which supports you could increase it with is the thing. Because it says modifiers the spell damage apply to supported skills damage over time effects, right? What I'm assuming is that this is probably going to give additional links or additional things that you can support the main link with. Are link skills considered spells? Like, do they have the spell tag? They do have the spell tag. So link skills have the spell tag. So what I would think is that you could scale this, right? This support should gain spell damage from things that are linked to the original spell that increase spell damage, right? It should work. As long as the links are specifically spell damage. Things like, what? The crit one? I don't remember the name of it. You know what I'm talking about. So links to spell damage should technically work on this. The problem is, how the fuck you actually get this to work. This sounds like the clunkiest thing ever. I could see maybe in like a party where you're already using link stuff, you could just throw this in just because, but like there's a problem with link skills. There's a particular problem with link skills. If the target dies while linked, you will also die. That's kind of the problem with link skills. So it's like then they fix that with a ring. I don't know, man. What's the ring? Lets you not die using them. Let me see. Is there a ring? Linked targets cannot die for 2 seconds after you die. That reads very strangely. So read this. It says linked targets cannot die for 2 seconds after you die. And it says lose no experience when you die because a linked target died. So does this just mean that you died 2 seconds later? Does this give you 2 seconds to log out if your linked guy dies? Like, is that what this is? Because why would that second line be there otherwise? I don't think it matters either way, because this is just if you use link skills, you might as well, I guess. Sacrifice. Supported skills sacrifice 20% of your current life when cast, again, added chaos damage equal to 44% of that sacrificed life. So with 5k life, this adds 440 damage. How much life would you get if you were stacking around this though? Like, you'd probably go for like 8 to 10k, right? So with 10k, it'd be 880 added damage. But it says current life. This says current life. So that's the thing you have to be careful about here. Current life. I don't know. It seems like it could be good if you focus your build around this kind of thing. Like if you used specifically a build that had stuff set up to utilize your life pool to do damage, maybe this could do something. Right? But I think just like randomly tossing this onto your build, maybe? I think that you'd have to build around it. With Dissolution of Flesh, tech, it's always 100% life. Yeah, you'd have to do some kind of like specific tech, right? All right, and then I think the biggest winner of this entire thing is Spellblade support. In my opinion, this seems pretty fucking good, dude. This seems pretty good. Can it be used with totems? Cannot be used by traps or mines, vol skills, channeling skills, orbs, brand skills. Looks like it can be used by totems. Yeah, Spellblade support, this looks good. This particular ability looks pretty good. So there's a lot of ways that you could use this for sure. Keep in mind, this is one-handed melee weapons only. However, there's one thing that I want to do, chat. There's one thing that Spellblade makes me want to do. I can only think of one thing. Whenever I see this support gem, certain very specific memories and thoughts come to mind. of a certain little old dagger and a certain little old build. Volconus. So, back from the job portion of the stream, I like neither party, but after the POM situation, if you're a content creator and can't see that particular line, you're lucky you didn't get insta-permad. Yeah, I thought it was dumb too, but it is what it is. Volconus is like T3 rarity, isn't it? Yeah, they made it more rare, but people don't care about this, but maybe they will soon. So this is a pretty good weapon in particularly this case. So here's the thought process, okay? We got Volconus. We're gonna gain 135% of the damage of that equipped one-handed melee weapon as added spell damage. If you go the Inquisitor and you go Instruments of Virtue, you get Battle Mage, and you gain added spell damage equal to the damage of your main hand weapon, right? So technically you get 235% of your main hand weapon damage as added damage. Now, Blade Blast I think is still fine, but I think that right now, Blade Fall is probably not the way that you generate the lingering blades. With the add of return projectile support, I think it's EK. Because there was a couple people who messed around with this idea. Notably, I think Mathel did something like this with Nemus. So with returning projectiles and EK, you no longer have the need for Nemus anymore, right? Like you don't need that anymore at all. So it should work pretty well. So returning projectiles plus Spellblade plus Inquisitor plus Battle Mage, you go Volconus, you convert all your damage to fire, you gain a bunch of added, and you go. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it wasn't death threats in that particular circumstance. That was just whatever. League start this? I don't want to league start this. I'm probably gonna league start Lightning Arrow still. But yeah, it's probably gonna be EK Blade Blast. Probably gonna be EK Blade Blast. Volconus is a random drop now though. Yeah, but I don't know that I want to league start it. I don't know that I want to league start it. If I have time to throw together a POV, maybe I'll think about it. But I kind of just want to play Lightning Arrow because Lightning Arrow was really fucking fun. Okay, here's the next thing. That's all the gems. I don't care about any of this. Temp chains, Omega Lol. I don't care about most of the rest of this. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Summon Elemental Relic and summon Sentinel of Radiance. Okay, so these are the two new Guardian abilities. And a couple things that are pretty interesting here. So for one, on Summon Elemental Relic, right? So if you read this, it says, summons a relic of a random element that stays near you. Depending on the element chosen, the relic minion will have anger, hatred, or wrath aura. These relics explode when they die, dealing elemental damage to enemies around them. If you already have a relic of the chosen element, its duration will be refreshed instead of summoning a new one. So they last 5 seconds, right? So on average, if you are hitting a couple of times per second, you can probably maintain all 3 of these. So that means that you get free anger, hatred, and wrath. It also works on hitting a rare or unique enemy. So in my mind, if you are playing a build that can scale elemental damage just in general, having a free hatred, wrath, and anger seems pretty good to me. right? That seems pretty good to me. Just being able to have all three of those. So, yeah. Any guides on crafting with Harvest? I don't think I have any very recent crafting guides besides that sword one from last league. So Elemental Relic seems pretty interesting to me, okay? That seems pretty interesting. I think it could be good. You can only have one relic. Where does it say that, though? Was that confirmed somewhere? Because unless that was confirmed somewhere, it doesn't say that anywhere. Last sentence. Yeah, the last sentence confirms what I'm saying, not what you're saying. Because it says, if you already have a relic of the chosen element, its duration will be refreshed. So what it's saying is that if you're summoning a new minion, instead of replacing the old one or generating a new one, it replaces that one of the chosen element, which means you'll be able to keep up all three. So it means that you're only going to be able to have 3, right? You're not going to be able to have more than 3, but you will be able to have one of each, is what that reads. So you can't have like 40 of these, right? But you can have 3. So let's talk about Sentinel of Radiance. So keep in mind, these are on a level 85 character with no other minion modifiers, right? No minion modifiers whatsoever. So these are base numbers at level 85. Because this is the maximum level that these minions can get to, right? Like this is the highest base stats that these can have. So other characters' auras don't affect your minions, so I don't know if these auras will. I'm not sure, but it should affect you. Sentinel of Radiance. So deals fire damage equal to 30% of its maximum life per second to enemies in a base radius of 30. How big is 30? 30 is like okay, right? Assuming it's level 20 auras, we have no idea what level the auras are. No clue. They could be level 1 auras. No idea. Yo, what's up, Leo? 30 is pretty decent, right? The minion has a 100% chance to taunt on hit. 10% of damage from hits that you take is taken from the minion's life before yours, so this is like 10% DR while it's up. Lasts about 20 seconds. And it has 12,944 life. It seems pretty decent. It's 10% DR. It deals 30% of its maximum life per second to enemies nearby you. Wait, what? What is this, yay? How do the auras from Guardian Summon Elemental Relic skill scale with levels? They use the same scaling as the player versions of the aura, with the level of the minion being used instead of the player level requirement of the gem. This means that they can have values that don't correspond exactly to the values available to players at the maximum minion level. What is anger? 182 to 259. What the fuck? That's a level 27.5 gem. Yo, what the fuck? Huh? No. You don't start Guardian, you steal it with Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame. Yeah, you go Inquisitor and you yoink those jewels for Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame. I'm sorry, Taperta, that sounds terrible. All right, Hatred, 29% of physical damage is cold and 29. Okay, let's look at Hatred. All right, Jesus. Yeah, it's like right here. They're like 27.5 level. That's crazy. It's like 27.5 for all of the auras. That's actually nuts, dude. That's so much stronger than I expected that to be. I expected them at best to be level 20 auras. Damn, this Inquisitor buff is nuts. True, dude. Would those auras count for Watcher's Eye as well? Let me read Watcher's Eye before I say yes. It says, while affected by aura. So yeah, it should, right? Well, it wouldn't be detrimental because you get them for free. Right? Like, that's the thing. It's 3 50% auras that you just get for free, and you can run whatever else you want. Right? So it wouldn't be detrimental. It's literally just 3 free auras. It would not be worse because you could use your mana on other auras and other things, right? Like, even if it was slightly worse versions of the base gems, it's like you would still, like, you could use all the defensive auras, you could use all of the other, like, you could use so much. 3 50% auras is crazy, right? And you get them just by attacking stuff. And it explodes for damage when they die. Like, it's pretty crazy, dude. Cost 11 mana. It's a triggered skill. Oh, does it have a mana multiplier? I don't see anything. Well, it's a triggered skill. Can't know gem links. Huh. Does auras get the aura bust from your character tree? They shouldn't, because they're the minions causing the auras. Interesting. This is a lot more powerful than I thought it might have been. It's gonna be a pretty decent mana cost. Do triggered spells get affected by minus mana cost and non-channeling abilities? I can't remember when they changed all the trigger stuff. Does that affect those? Yes? Then it shouldn't be that bad to overcome. Like, 1 ring enchant is enough to overcome that. It should be fine. Sentinel of Radiance. Alright, hear me out, chat. Would you be upset to have a minion that's just doing a 30% of life RF that just runs around for stuff and takes 10% of the damage that you take? Like, would you be upset about that? Like, what if you scaled this minion's life a ton? It has 13,000 base life. Upset that it costs an ascendancy? You can't support it with gems. Oh, true. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, I keep forgetting that these are ascendancy points. Yeah, that's not as good. So yeah, you probably just steal summon elemental relic then. Yeah, you probably just steal this. Interesting. Okay, let's look at these. Defender teammates gain a power frenzy or an endurance charge every second. That's okay. 50% increased time to revive. Explode on death doing 100% of maximum life is fire damage. Yo, Dying Roar is fucking Zon Jarvan, dude. Let's go. You and nearby allies have Tailwind. In my mind, as someone who plays teamfight tactics, this one seems really strong. As someone who's played teamfight tactics a lot, this one seems really strong. Because what you would do, right, is you would put this on a unit that dives their backline. So you would give that unit a ton of life, you would stack it with items that give it a ton of life, and then you would use it on something that dives their backline, right? So it dives into their backline, tanks all the enemies, and then explodes and kills everything around them, right? Patch notes. Huh? What is this? This is the end of the Crucible. Your characters and their progression will be migrated over the next few hours following the patch. Or you can use the migration option in the character selection menu. Oh, am I not going to be able to mess with the stuff that I was doing? Am I not actually going to be able to League Start test in like 10 minutes? I don't know. That would suck. That would be very unfortunate. But does the explode not just you? So this is for the game mode, right? So this is for the game mode. So you just put this on a random enemy that dives their backline, right? In TFT, you put it on Jarvan. Because Jarvan always jumps at the largest clump of units, and he stuns all of them, and then it explodes. But if there's a unit in this game mode that like jumps into their backline or tries to jump at their like largest clump of enemies, that dying roar seems like it could be fucking crazy, right? These other two ones, this one in particular seems kind of bad in my opinion. Like Queen's Inspiration, you and nearby allies, how far is nearby? This could be tiny, right? You never know. The radius of this could be tiny. I don't think this is super good. Yeah. This one says defender teammates gaining power frenzy or endurance charge every second. It says defender teammate, right? Defender. So if you're going defender teammates, that makes me think that these are like the tanky teammates, right? And it says gain a power frenzy or endurance charge every second. So it's not all three, it's one. So you can probably, if you're lucky, keep all of them up, but it's probably not guaranteed, and it's only on your defenders. Lightning Rod seems kind of eh. I don't know how good defender teammates are going to be. Dying Roar seems broken. Queen's Inspiration seems potentially good if the radius is big, potentially bad if the radius is small. Oh, some of the allies have crazy actions with Tailwind. Tailwind is just 10% action speed. I don't think it'll be that crazy. I guess we can look through here real quick. Nice answer, no. How do the auras from Guardian summon scale with levels? Yeah, we know about that one. Will the new Atlas passive tree, Keystone, Cassius Pride work with blighted maps? No, we already knew the answer to that one. Are tattoos permanent? A tattoo can be removed with an orb of scouring or by replacing it with another tattoo. Hey, that's interesting. That's kind of how it works in real life. Timeless jewels that add stats to passives such as Lethal Pride or Brutal Restraint will add those stats to tattooed passives. Timeless jewels that change passives will take precedence. This is how I thought it was going to work. Like logically, I figured this was how it's going to work. If I allocate one of the 4 available essence notables, will overloaded circuits only be able to allocate the remaining 3? What? Overloaded circuits is trash then. Yeah, this is trash. I don't think that you would ever take overloaded circuits then, because like why the fuck would you? That sucks. Does overloaded circuits interact with wandering path? Notable acid path skills. So with overloaded circuits, those randomly selected notables also grant nothing. Okay. Yep. Okay, we already got those. GG's been pretty quiet on the graphics engine updates, causing major issues. Can we get some fixes? We have some more fixes coming in a patch we hope to have out Wednesday. It's tomorrow. You added Crucible League monsters to the Forgotten Corpse pool. It is unlikely that Crucible monsters will be spectrable minions in 3.22. RIP. Okay, yeah. Well, we get Atlas passive skill trees for both Random Fortune Favors, the Brave crafting options. We knew that. We know about this one. I think we already read the other ones of these. There's nothing else crazy here. So most of these things work the way that I thought they would, except for this one. This is kind of unfortunate. This is kind of unfortunate. Why is it just link me back to the same thread? Because like overloaded circuits could have been good if you could min-max it. But yeah, the fact that it can choose like nodes that you already had is pretty rough. All right, I'm ready to start League Start testing, but I can't really right now. Because the game is apparently, the servers are restarting in 4 minutes. And depending on where and how and when it moves my character over, it could fuck up shit. Let me try to prevent that, actually. I don't have any standard SSF characters. I don't have any standard SSF characters, so I should be okay, right? I should be okay whenever it happens. Servers are going down in 3 minutes, so we gotta wait. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if this is gonna function okay. Like, I wonder if it's actually going to be... I wonder if I'm just going to be stuck in limbo and I won't actually be able to League Start test. That would be unfortunate. That'd be very unfortunate, because then I just have nothing to do. Knock on wood, Comcast seems to be working okay. Tip so many leagues that I see no one uses self-cast Ice Nova. The only self-cast Ice Nova build that I've played in even remotely recent time was the Fanaticism Ice Nova Inquisitor. I loved the Lightning Arrow starter. I tested, already went smooth from level 1 to 85. Yeah, it feels really good, dude. Like, I really, really enjoy that build. Feels quite good. Feels quite good. So keep in mind, I would watch that video for the build. Just be careful, because that build in particular has a little bit of issues. It is very not tanky, so do keep that in mind. Super, super high damage, good go, zoom fast, but very not tanky. So for anybody wondering, 2 minutes until the PC servers are restarting, so we have to wait a little bit. Seismic Trap video when? Probably never. I don't plan on playing Seismic Trap anytime soon. They killed traps on the Saboteur, didn't they? Like, traps just aren't that great on Saboteur anymore. It's basically like mines or whatever. Did they not answer how Schism actually worked? I don't think they gave a percentage, right? They never really destroyed Seismic Trap, but I think they killed Saboteur pretty hard. They hit Saboteur pretty hard when it came to traps specifically. Yeah, I don't know about killed. Let's see, trap. So the 2 trap nodes... Oh, it only has 1 trap node. Yeah, it's basically just like 50% increased area of effect and traps trigger nearby traps. And then that's it. 20% chance to deal 50% more area damage. Kind of okay, but it's not amazing. Because Demolition's a specialist is way better than that, right? Like, 150% increased effective auras from mines is pretty crazy compared to the traps being a little larger and they trigger other stuff, right? Pyromaniac is still there. Pyromaniac's still there. Yeah, Bomb Specialist, 20% chance to deal 50% more damage. Kinda eh. Kinda eh. Alright, 28 seconds till the servers go down. Didn't Archmage Ascended Ball any get gutted? The problem with that build was that I wanted to play it with the projectiles return crucible mod, and it didn't work the way that I thought it would. It basically just did nothing. It basically just did nothing. I made a video talking about it. There's a video on my YouTube channel about getting baited from way back that shows it. 15-minute restart too? Oof. 15-minute restart. Damn, what do we do? I don't have anything else to go over. I don't have anything else to go over, dude. We already looked through everything. Vision Cascade Gym Blam work. No, because it just still returns. It doesn't do anything. It does not do anything. Next build planning. I don't really have any other builds to plan. I don't have any other builds to plan. We've got the lightning arrow stuff, the EK thing. I can't really plan that until the gems are in. Like, I could maybe toss around some stuff, but I can't really plan that until the gems are in. Mention stealing ascendancy, what does that mean? So there's these things called Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame, where if you use 2 of them, if you use both of them and they have the matching ascendancy, you just get that ascendancy from your own class, right? So it's not like you can be a Templar and steal something from the Witch, right? But the idea is that this 25% chance to trigger level 20 summon relic when you or a nearby ally kill an enemy or hit a rare unique enemy. You could yoink that on Inquisitor and just get like free level 27 hatred, anger, and wrath, right? And the crazy part about that is that even if we played that like conversion build, right? I mean, this node still makes it so that 50% of physical cold and lightning damage is converted, right? So like, any of that cold damage, any of that lightning damage, any of that whatever damage from those auras should still be converted. Palstron won me over with the Mind Starter he released today. I haven't actually even, like, kept up with Palstron at all. X-Blast Mines? Oh, this is what he ended up playing. Hold on. Goob is calling.
Let's talk about my 3.22 League starter, which is going to be Hexblast Mines Saboteur. This is a build that first popped up in Sanctum whenever Sandstorm Visage came out and Hexblast got reworked. It used to be a really strong build, a little bit under the radar at the start, but a lot of people were playing it, including, I think, Woggle and Captain Lance back then. And even after Sandstorm, we saw the Korean community come up with a cool version of the build. It was actually quite frequent.
I might watch that when I get back, but perfect timing with the servers going down for 15 minutes. I need to go pick up Goob, so I will be back, and then we'll do the League Start testing finish for Cole.le. Hopefully the servers are back up by then and things are working by the time I get back, so I'll be right back. It'll probably take about 15 minutes because I gotta go drive and pick her up and stuff like that. I'm gonna hobble my crippled ass over to the car and get over there, hopefully with my fucking destroyed foot. So not leaving a video running while AFK. Hassan could learn from you. Yeah, I don't want to get any flack for that kind of stuff. We'll be right back, boys. Ah, yes, thank you for reminding me to run ads. Yeah, I'll run 3 minutes of ads. You're not gonna miss anything. There'll be nothing on the screen. Just, you know, just ignore it and go get a drink and stuff. We'll be right back. What, was there a random window sound? What happened? Yo, Nerodia, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you, gamer. What's going on? Let's see here. The server's back up. Realm is currently down for maintenance. Try again later. Monka W, dude. Alright, we got the patch. We got the patch. We log in? Down for maintenance. Thinking emoji. Too late for the drama. You can always go back and look at the beginning of the stream. Man, I thought being gone for 15 minutes would be enough. Yeah, there's always the VOD. You can always go look at the beginning of the stream. YouTube VOD is up now. Go look at that. I go through pretty much everything right at the start of the stream, including like health stuff and all that. Consider what you're doing. My daft ass could never theory craft. Can I ask, is Bone Shatter still viable in 322? There'll be any nice mini necro builds. Bone Shatter has not changed pretty much at all, and I think it'll be fine in 3.22. I think for average player, Juggernaut's probably going to be better. Slightly more experienced player, Slayer's probably better. And then for a very high-end player in softcore that wants to spend a bunch of money, Juggernaut's probably better again. Yo, Nerodia, 20 gifted subs. Why is that not coming through on the thing? Why is that not coming through on the thing? 20 gifted subs, dude. Why is it? Hold on. Holy fuck. Something's fucked up that it's not showing that notification on the stream. 20 fucking subs. What an absolute goddamn legend. Yes, there it is. I guess it's just lagging. You broke it, dude. Like you actually just broke the you broke my like stream thing. Like, shouldn't it have some music? Yeah, you broke my stream thing, dude. Like it wasn't popping and nothing was happening, but it officially came through. The music is for direct gifts and stuff. The sub thing, I had to change it because bugs used to the way that it used to go is that it would say every person's individual name one at a time. And then bugs started doing like one by one by one by one by one. But thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Agent Leo, Aaron Turban, and Energio Dead, Windsor, Clupana, GoTo Bink, TW Bowser, Colby Cars, Belagar, Iron Lord, X Gherkin Hobble, Marilyn Me, Matt, Schizophyts, Angry Chura, Devil May Cream Pie, El Guilo, The Real Craggy, Brotaku Plays, Javor, and Elishar. What's up, Elishar? Appreciate you, gamers. Make sure to pet ducks in the chat, each and every one of you. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate you. How long until the servers are back up, though, dude? Oh, we're back. Okay. Wait. League has ended. Characters will be playable in the parent league soon. Damn, that's unfortunate. I can't like move it over. So is it a good or a bad sign that the league name isn't a metal band name? It's a terrible thing. Horrific thing to happen. I can't move the character over. That's unfortunate. I wonder how long it's going to take. Let me look at the patch notes index and see what they said. Because if there's nothing that I don't have anything to do over the next few hours following the patch. Fuck. Yeah, I actually don't have anything to do. Huh. Because I need my characters to even work on POBs. Continue the Palstron video. Let's see. Hexblast Mines using Storm Visage.
Frequently played. So overall, Hexblast Mines is a very solid build and here to stay. For me, it was a little bit of a test because I haven't played Mines in a while, so I needed to get adjusted to everything. I will say I do like the mine rework a lot, and there is a lot of things to like about Hexblast Mines in general. During testing, I had quite a bit of fun, a lot more than I thought. So yeah, this time, not a totem build. Who would have thought? Instead, we're gonna try something new, but
upload in 1440p, Palstron.
All right, in terms of content for this build, I have planned the main build guide, which you're watching right now. The leveling guide, basically, it's in the notes in PoB already, but if you want more context, that's going to be a good place to go for that. Then the endgame guide. In there, I will simply go over endgame upgrades that you can make in order to make the build even stronger. That will...
I'm curious to see other stuff here.
Blind, you might be disappointed. Or...
That's not good for everyone. Buttons against bosses can be challenging. Mapping is easy. One button gearing is easy. All right, let's look at this. Let's look at this PoB. Let's look at this PoB. The gameplay looked okay. Let's see here. Why is it not opening the PoB? Hello? Oh, there it is on my other screen. Let's see. X plus mines, mid game, early game. What's this? So early game, tree, after campaign, early game tree. Okay. 1.3 million DPS. Pretty super easily achievable stuff. He's using Cloak of Flame for physical taken as fire. Seems pretty fine. These numbers are okay. It's pretty decent. Cloak of Flame definitely helps. Look at average hit for mines. Does it show average hit for mines? Because this shows 23 active mines with hit DPS of 1.37 million. So this seems pretty fine. Like early game wise, this seems pretty fine. Average hit. Ah, I see. 349,000. Yeah, that's pretty decent. For early game, like gear and stuff, seems pretty good. He takes demolition, pyromaniac. Yep, this all makes sense. There's been some people using Cloak of Flame and some people using the other one. Times that by 20 for burst. Yeah, I mean, you can get that one big giant burst off at the start, and it's what? 6 million damage, which is pretty good, but I mean, that's not a ton of damage in the sense of like a big boy boss. Yeah, Cloak of Flame and Lightning Coil have both been getting some good coverage. I think Cloak of Flame, in my opinion, if you can manage it, I think Cloak of Flame is a little better. If you can manage it, right? It's easier to get early, probably easier to get a 6-link one, because they'll just, you know, like, be able to be more of them that drop. It's significantly less rare. And 40% of physical damage taken as fire is fine, right? So I think Cloak of Flame's pretty good. It's a good use on a couple of different builds, right? Like, it's pretty decent. But let's look at the later gear. So, not what I wanted to click. Let's see, mid-game gear without Sandstorm. Still Cloak of Flame. Profane Proxy. Mid-game, he's using 1 Cluster Jewel. Seems pretty straightforward, nothing crazy here. It seems good. He's got spell suppression, yeah, 112% spell suppression here, same stuff there. He's using some pretty basic normal jewels, crit multi, and the life is not too hard to get. Yeah, seems pretty straightforward. This gear is also not that hard to get. Is this Essence Crafted gear? Kinda looks Essence Crafted. Kinda looks Essence Crafted. Does it say in the notes? Doesn't really say anything in the notes. And then last one is end-game gear with end-game tree. 5 million with 1 million average hit. That's pretty good. Pretty good, and this is using Sandstorm Visage. Pretty good. What's the main hand weapon? So you go for a crit chance on here, and then it gives you 11.36. Pretty crazy, dude. Sandstorm Visage is such a crazy item. I'm probably going to use it as well on a build that I'm thinking about for later. Yeah, it seems pretty solid. It uses Mary Leans, too. Yeah, because with Sandstorm Visage, it's super easy to get a crazy amount of base crit. Like 11.36 base crit is nuts, right? Because yeah, I can use Mary Leans. I don't think Sandstorm Visage is the uber late game meta. I don't know. I mean, it seems pretty good for the amount of gear that he's got right here. Obviously, you'd go with like a big boy helmet like that, but I don't think anybody looking at a guide like this is realistically going to be able to craft that helmet. Like an 8-link helmet is not an easy thing to craft, right? Not even close. He's not even close. If you're interested in news drama stuff I talked about at the beginning of stream, you can go to YouTube VOD and see the whole thing. Basically just talking about Rue and Subtract them and all that kind of stuff. And then we looked over all the new like gems and everything. X Plus has low base crit. Thinking emoji. Build seems good. Build seems good. I have no idea what that means. Can anybody tell me if there's a slur in that random message? I have no idea. Use Google Translate. What the fuck, dude? Apparently it's Turkish. Do I even get upset at this? like, do I even get upset with this? Like, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Do I even get upset? It's not like that, is it? That's what it translates into, my guy. Can you clarify a little bit for what you mean? Because this is what it's saying that you said. Let me see. This apparently got caught for tier 1 racism. Why did that get blocked? Why did that get blocked? I'm gonna allow this. I don't exactly understand why it got blocked. So that message that DoT said, right? When I put that into Google Translate, it says this. So why is that? Bro, what is going on in my chat right now? All right, anyways, let's see here. Let me try logging in one more time. What do I even do, man? Oh, we're here. Yo, we're here. Let's go. Okay. We're here. Let's go. Okay. So tilted with Palstron, is that build bad? What's wrong with it? Let's see. What is the name of my... What's the name of my speedrun timer? What's it even called? Live split. Is it gonna have the time? Live split. Why is that not showing up? Hold on. Why is live split not showing up? Wow, my desktop is dirty. Not showing up there either. Did it save the last time that was in there? How do I type in a time on live split? Okay, I can start timer at. Hold on. I need to check my own VOD. I gotta check my own VOD. What were we at? Okay. My fucking face, dude. What did I just pause on, brother? Okay, here, look at this, dude. This is where I went to. Look at my fucking face, dude. I'm upset for some reason. I don't know why, but I'm upset, dude. Alright, we're 547.58. 540. Do I have to do point? 547.58.55. Okay. Alright, so we're good. You want to see something else funny? Look at this. When I go right, I have like the alien face on, like the fucking like Giorgio Tsoukalos alien's face going. Alright, so 547.58.55. So that matches up with the last time that we had there. Alright, we're closing that build. Let's go back, open up the cold.le that we were working off of, and see what we got. See what we got. Okay, so we're good now, yeah? Where were we at? What did we do? We killed Kataba, yeah? I think we killed Kataba. Oh, I need to awaken PoE trade. I think we killed Kataba. Did we do third lab? Alright, so we did third lab. We killed Kataba. Did we do our skill point quests? Doesn't look like it. Looks like we missed some. We missed Kataba's torments and the ones towards the end, so that's what we have to do. And then we just jump straight into mapping, right? Where are we at on our tree? Looks like we're going over to the left now through life and grabbing this stuff. Oh, I didn't close my door. Hold on. Yeah, drama discussion was way earlier. You can go in the YouTube VOD if you're interested in it. It's like at the very start of the stream. All right, so okay, looking good. Everything looks solid and thick. Oh yeah, my fucking busted ass toe. Yep. All right. Okay. So I think we're good. I don't know why this is here. What did I have on left click before? Vortex. Right. And I had Creeping Frost there. Okay, and I had Cold Snap here. I wasn't using skitterbots anymore, right? I finished and I wasn't using skitterbots. Oh, why can't I use this anymore? Oh, I leveled up my grace. Fuck, does this give me dexterity? You motherfuckers, dude. You motherfuckers. What do I refund? New state doesn't support work well with poison. Maybe with that poison mastery that makes it so that you do like 300% on a non-poison enemy. Maybe it'll work well with that. I think we just do a skill point, right? I think we just do a skill point quest. And put in some dexterity. All right, let's go. Go, please. Start, maybe? The setting's wrong now? Start is numpad 7. Pause is numpad 8. Okay, there we go. I'm going the wrong way. Why do I not have a movement skill here? Where is my movement skill? Frostblink. Oh, grab that. Good. All right. Yeah, I think it's gonna be better with potentially like bleed or with bleed or ignite. Problem with bleed is that typically you fish for big bleeds, and you would need to be doing like consistent bleeds over and over again for it to be good, I think. But the best way to like apply bleed right now is through the snipe gem, and that'd be really annoying to get working, honestly. Like that'd be really frustrating. Current weapon swapped. So I can't use my shield at the moment because I don't have enough dexterity, and that means that I can't use shield charge. So I'm doing the reliquary quest real quick to get 1 additional point, because I was weapon swapped, and my weapon swap gives me enough dexterity to level my grace gem. And because of that, I leveled my grace gem just like mindlessly, and I can't actually equip it and use it in my normal setup. So yeah. Why'd you not take entropy? Entropy sounds like a damage over time node, right? Is that the one that is like up there? No. Needs grace anyways? I need grace. Okay. I need it. Which node is entropy? Where is it? I really need shield charge, dude, but like, can't use my shield. Cannot use my shield, dude. Please. Just want to be a shieldy boy once again. So right now I'm a sad shell of a human, not using my shield charge. Okay, there we go. We got it now. Whew. You won't launch for me. Is it down in EU? They're doing a patch. I don't know how the patch stuff is going. 2 point from where you are. Oh, it's just increased damage over time. Increased damage over time isn't that great compared to like damage over time multiplier. So the points probably just aren't worth it. Right. I need a dexterity node. Am I near a 30 dexterity node? Am I really not near a 30 dexterity node? Are you kidding me? No shot. I don't have a single dexterity node near me. No shot, dude. I'm gonna have to take like a flat. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to take like a flat dexterity node, dude. Oh, it's doomed. It's doomed, dude. Alright, whatever. I'll forget to change that out later. Down in Canada as well. Well, here in America, it's working. Here in America, it's working. All right, now we can shield charge. So we'll move shield charge there. If you're asking about my auras or like where I put my buttons and stuff, I have it on my second skill bar. All right, Queen of the Sands, that is here. Oh, I didn't get the waypoint. I didn't get the waypoint? Brother man, really? Does freedom taste? Hateful. So far, as I can tell, Comcast seems to be okay. Haven't had any issues with it yet. Have not had any issues with it yet. All right. So we need to go find... We need to go find the... Wait, did I do the thing for it? The Stormblade. You have delivered the Stormblade to Bataris and they have rewarded you. Wait. Hold up. Huh? Did I just not take the... I have it in my inventory. I blame sinus infection, okay? The pain is clouding my brain. The pain is clouding my brain. Are you doing Eater X art kill test? Yeah, that's what we're doing at the moment. Pain in the brain. Zone brain main. Drain. Alright, we're going this way now. Life. Shield charge MTX. This is like deep dive MTX or whatever it's called. I actually am kind of tired of pho, to be honest with you. Like, Goob and I went to this pho restaurant like literally every single week for like a year, and I'm just kind of tired of it. I need a little break from pho, you know? Like, it's great. Love Vietnamese food. I just need a little bit of a break, dude, you know? Feel me? Just need a little tiny bit of a break. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. I've been cooking a lot more recently. For me, when it comes to food, I can't eat the same food over and over and over again forever, or I just start hating it. I really do. Ramen is a superior soup. Honestly, I think ramen and pho are equal if made well, but pho definitely tastes a lot cleaner and feels a lot healthier for you. But I do love me some well-made ramen, I will admit. I do love me some well-made ramen. Come on. Let me in, dude. You know, I never knew for the longest time that this was a phased boss. I actually just wasn't aware. Well, see, PoE, there's like a million different things to do. PoE's like a restaurant, but they have like 500 million dishes, and most of them are bad. But there's a couple good dishes that you really like that keep you going back there, right? At least, are you gonna play? Almost assuredly Lightning Arrow. Almost assuredly Lightning Arrow. Why did I talk to these people? You are who I want to talk to. Oh. Okay. Life. Now we need to go... Valenta's Vengeance. I'm probably going to play Lightning Arrow. Most likely Lightning Arrow Deadeye. There is a minute, tiny, itty-bitty chance that I end up playing some kind of, like, EK Inquisitor memes or something. But yeah. Because EK with the returning projectile support should work pretty well. Probably work on that second. And then I'll start working on the ultimate meme with Spellblade, which is going to be a Impale EK Blade Blast champion. So just wait for ultimate memes. It's gonna be a Sandstorm Visage, Crits Impale, Blade Blast EK champion. For the memes. Listen, okay. It'll work. Trust. Is LA's League start off the table? I'm gonna do it. Should you do it? Maybe not. I'm gonna do it. It'll work for me. I had a great time League starting Lightning Arrow. It was very good for me. Will it be good for you? Are you good at the game? If you're good at the game, probably it will work for you. But if you are not really good at like manually dodging stuff, probably shouldn't play it. I'm dog shit. Yeah, don't play it. You'll have a bad time, my guy. You're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time. Here, Valenta. You're starting Poison SRS or Hexboss Mines. Whoa, why was I taking so much damage there? Hello? What's up, Mashira? Poisonous Thrust is probably still pretty good. Here are some of the least completed ones. 1.6% defeat the Maven. Yeah, it's like, it's a very small percentage of people that ever get to the end game, do anything with end game. It's a very, very small percentage. Very, very tiny, itty bitty percentage that ever actually get to the end game. The big problem is just that with the way that PoE goes and like content creation and builds and stuff is like, if you suggest a build that isn't like the most fucking bulletproof motherfucking build that exists, there's gonna be some like 15 IQ Andy that League starts your build and tries to use 5 life flasks and like, no, like 3 life flasks and 2 mana flasks and half white gear, and they're gonna complain that your build sucks, and they're gonna go on Reddit and be like, this build fucking sucks and it doesn't work. And then you go check their POB and they're like not using half of the auras, they're missing like 2 or 3 key abilities, like they have white flasks, like literally. I can't even pull up the thread because it doesn't exist anymore. There was a thread where that literal exact thing happened to me, and I'm like, bruh, like, are you kidding me? And the funny part about it is that the thread was like crucifying me, dude. They didn't even look at the guy's POB. That's why I've said for so long that when it comes to this community, like the Reddit is just such a cesspool most of the time. It's so unfortunate. I wish it was better, but it's just such a cesspool. Huh. That's a bunch of added damage to spells. Do some of the vortexes have more AoE? The pendulum thing on my ascendancy. That's decent. Got life. No room for resistances, never mind. It was on the Path of Exile build subreddit that exact thing that I was talking about is where that happened. It was on the Path of Exile build subreddit, where they were just like randomly crucifying me, even though it was just the guy that was completely fucking up the build and there was nothing wrong with the build. Build doesn't one-shot Ubers without any gear? True. What a terrible build creator. True. All right, where am I going? Oh, did I not click the endgame thing? So yeah, I used to go on Reddit and I used to go wade in the filth, but honestly, in the last like, I don't know, 6 months to a year, I just don't care anymore, man. I just genuinely really don't care anymore, because it's just so much garbage most of the time. The only thing that Reddit is really useful for, in my opinion, anymore is like looking up the solutions to one very weird specific problem. Other than that, I don't know, I can't really recommend it. Just doesn't do it for me. You feel? Wait. What is this guy here? Am I taught what? Hello, Lily. There's better ways to access porn than Reddit, my guy. Where the fuck am I going? Why am I so off?
That would just make life complicated.
All gamer fandoms are trash. A lot of them are, and they get worse over time. There's a reason why pretty much every single like content creator in PoE is like, oh yeah, don't go on the Reddit. It's a cesspool. I still defend them and their right to bitch about stuff, but like, they get so much shit wrong, dude. They get so much shit wrong. All right, it doesn't matter what I choose here, so I just choose whichever one is best. Take map, probably alleyways. Identify less area of effect. Less area of effect. Yeah, it sucks. I defend the Reddit when they're complaining about the game and stuff like that, and it's fine. You can let people be upset. It doesn't really matter. What are my resistances? Ooh, my lightning resist is not good at all. My lightning resist is not good. I need to fix that. I don't even know if Ye is here. It's pretty late for him. Is he here? I didn't see him message anything. Let's see. I need lightning resist real bad. No open suffix. No open suffix. No open suffix. No open suffix. Oh, there's an open suffix there. Okay. I need... Oh, wow. My lightning resist is worse than I thought it was. It's 32. Gloves are sad. I mean... That's what it is. No wonder it's so bad, dude. Do I have a better amulet? That's got lightning resist on it. I lose cold resist though. My lightning resist is actually so bad. Do I have... I need a better shield, man. This shield is very sad. Like the saddest fucking shield I've ever seen. Can I hit this with an essence of some kind? Golden fire res. It's not much better. Feels bad, dude. Now I need fire res. Fuck, dude. My gear is just so bad. Gear's just so bad. Do I not have anything to swap it with? Damn, dude. Well, at least it's better than it was. At least it's better than it was, but it's not much better. Like, 50 fire res is definitely a lot better than, like, 20 cold res or whatever I had. Something miserably bad. We're gonna have to get that fixed, like, right the fuck away. Like, that's bad, dude. Like, look at this. These fire mobs are annihilating me, hitting me for, like, my entire health bar. Actually so bad. Actually so bad. I'm so not used to playing shield charge. It's been so long since I've played a shield charge build. I'm like so bad at steering it. Can I log into Steam? Yeah, there's apparently some issues with Steam right now in a couple different countries. People in EU are saying there were problems. People in Canada are saying there was problems. I play on the standalone client because I don't want to attach Steam to any of my stuff when it comes to PoE. Seems like a good idea historically. Because anytime I've ever heard about people like having trouble logging in, it's almost always related to Steam. You do any map content while pushing maps, or is that just not doing it when practicing? When practicing, there's not a ton of reason to. It depends on what content it is, right? For the most part, when I'm practicing, I'm just trying to get to Eater Exarch in a certain amount of time. That's all I really care about. If I feel like I need gear or something, I can do certain kind of league mechanics. But beyond that, there's not really much of a reason. So like, for example, essentially the way that I'm doing it is that I will try to go for like dropping maps and specific things like that. Oh, I should probably pick up shields. Up until I know that I'm like ready to push, right? Because there's a certain point where you don't need to worry about any of that anymore, yeah? Like there's a certain point that happens where it feels like you don't actually have to worry about pushing maps or doing anything anymore. You just go. But it's not super easy to get to that point. All right, let's see. They're all corrupted. None of them are really great. I can grab the fencer helm. Anything good in here? Doesn't look like it's a special window or anything. I'm probably not going to go for the rest of this. I have 1,000 tribute. I'll probably just grab that. Maybe this, maybe this. All right, we're not going to do the rest of this map. Okay, so we're just gonna speed run straight through this way. Is the shield better? Oh, it's a hell of a lot better, dude. You can even craft life on it. Problem is colors. How's your beacon mic? Yeah, so the beacon mic's kind of rough, I'm gonna be honest with you. The thing about it with beacon is that you have to get the balancing right on it. I can maybe use this. Like, you have to get the EQ correct on it. Like, oh, it's not even open. Can't find a beacon device. Is one connected? Huh, that's kind of weird.
When I'm ready.
Did it finally connect? Oh, yeah. It's probably just using the last settings, but I can't actually use the software at the moment. Yeah, there you go. It's probably using my last settings, but yeah. Because my microphone still sounds the same that it always does, but yeah. Beacon is having some issues, it seems. How do I get the colors on this? It's gonna be really rough. No, I just can't do it. Always torn between upgrading character and efficiency at start, so I tend to do more, but I go so much faster when practicing. You should always be trying to upgrade your character, IMO. Pretty much always. I can't even put anything on that. I can't use that because it's never gonna have the right links. Because the thing about it is that upgrading your character is always just going to make you go faster, which is always going to be the most amount of like extra clear and everything that you can get. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the beacon program. It was working yesterday. Maybe there's a problem with it that's like recent or something. I don't know. But as far as I know, my microphone sounds the same as it always does, right? Like my microphone doesn't sound different, does it, chat? In any meaningful way? Should be sounding the same, right? Your shield charger in your second bar? Yeah, it's on the second bar. Because yeah, I have like a huge amount of EQ that I had to do. I had a huge amount of EQ that I had to do to this microphone to get it to sound correct. But once I did get all that EQ done, it actually sounds quite good. Timer's not moving? Oh yeah, sorry. I'm sick, so you have to forgive me if I fuck shit up. But yeah, it sounds pretty good post EQ. Before EQ, I was a little worried that I, you know, had like wasted time and effort on it and I was gonna send it back, but then I found a video that shows how to properly EQ this microphone, and once I did, it actually sounds pretty good. What GPU and CPU to use? I think I'm using a 3070 and a I'm using the last EVGA 3070 that exists, like their last whatever they made, and I think I'm using a 3900X CPU. I probably need to upgrade my CPU at some point, but it's a high thread count CPU. I really need fire res, dude. But yeah, it's a high thread count CPU. I think it's like a 24 virtual threads CPU, which is super useful for like content creation as well as PoE. Really need fire res. Yeah, PoE and Steam's apparently not working at the moment. It's not just you. Lots of people having problems, apparently. They probably fucked something up with the Steam patch. Classic. We're back to the olden days, boys. Maybe that means the game will be good. You run VSTs on your mic source? I run those through OBS. Like, the one that I run is on... Oh, okay, so here's the thing. It's better if you can to fix your environment, right? And I've been able to fix my environment for the most part, so I don't have to worry too much about that. But I used to use the Reaper VFX plugins for OBS, and I used those. And those do work to take out background noise, but at the end of the day, it's always just going to be better to just be in a better environment, right? And I have my streaming PC out in another room so that you don't hear any of that whirring or anything. And this room is pretty isolated from stuff. Like I have, you can see the panels on the wall back there. I have panels here, I have panels there. So you shouldn't be hearing pretty much any echo, and there shouldn't really be a ton of background noise. No PoE tonight? Maybe not if you're on Steam, unfortunately. Steam gamers log out. Oh, I'm frozen as fuck. Okay. It's 2 days until I can make my PoE edibles. Carrot cake brownies or mango nectar drink, what do you think? Choosing between those? I'll be honest with you, I really like carrot cake. I am a fan of the carrot cake. You feel me? I am a carrot cake enjoyer. All right, let's see. Our life flasks are okay. Probably should use a phasing flask at this point. Let's keep on keeping on. Colonnade. I don't have a lot of transmutes. Huh? Why am I so low on transmutes? The fuck? That's kind of strange. You know how many downloads the latest patch has? Steam updates every time I run PoE? Yeah, Steam is broken for PoE right now. Feel free to note it down. It's a free plugin called Goyo Voice Separator. Blew my mind how well it works. Yeah, there's a bunch of AI separators that work now that are like pretty solid for that. I've looked into them, right? But I personally don't need them. What I do need is fire resistance though. There's a bunch of new like AI separators that are coming out that are like super good. Just not really super useful for me since I've solved my. It's significantly easier to remove the source of the problem than it is to like remove it with AI or anything else, right? I don't know any VSTs for fire res. Well, if you find one, let me know, dude. Much obliged. I really need fire res. Like without fire res, I'm kind of trolling. I just don't have room for it. Just dodge, true. Can't dodge that apparently. He hit me like 4 times in a row. What the fuck, dude? You see that? He annihilated my ass. How did he hit me so many times? Was he precise? I've only got 41% chance to evade, so maybe it's that. Has GGG ever shown the number split between Steam and standalone? I don't know. They've given us like maximum numbers before, but they don't tell us like what percent uses what. Tree resists? I need to just fix it. It's not going to be that hard. I just need to find like one piece of gear. I'm kind of being stubborn, but yeah. Why am I lagging? It feels like I'm lagging. Oh, because I am lagging actively. Yeah, there was like a big spike in my lag there. Bro, okay, we're fixing fire resist right the fuck now. I don't care. I don't know how I have to do it, but we're fixing fire resist right now. That was fire damage skeleton mages. Right, do I have a regal orb? No. All right, I think it has to be gloves, right? I think it has to be gloves. I don't have any other 4-link gloves. God, am I actually gonna use a scour for this? Fuck. Alright. Oh, I have a binding orb. Well, we'll see. If something bad happens like that, that's pretty fucking bad. If I'm gonna be honest with you, chat, that's really fucking bad. 1 chaos? Okay. That's also fucking bad. ES gloves. Why do they all have to be? Why can't you just sell white gloves, man? Why can't you just sell white gloves, dude? I can't use another scour. Why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta be like this? Oh. I could use another scour, but it's a huge mistake. I mean, it is what it is. We gotta fix our fire res somehow. Gotta fix it somehow. That's not how we fix it. How have I not gotten anything with one good resist roll? Open suffix? Of course you don't have an open suffix. Literally just worse off than I was before now. I need to craft life on this. Doesn't have an open suffix. I need to replace the shield, but I need the links on the shield. I wish I had a regal. It would have made my life so much easier. I could have just straight up fixed it. My helmet sucks as well. Man, this is like actually kind of frustrating right now that I just don't have any solution to fix this. I even have resistances on the tree, right? Like I actually just don't have a solution to fix this right now. That's actually pretty frustrating. Pretty frustrating, but I guess it is what it is. Okay. In time-based stuff, it's not really worth, and typically I don't really have very many issues, but I'm just getting like hard screwed here, like super giga hard screwed. I don't really want to like start burning conversion currency. That's the motherfucker that killed me instantly. I don't really want to start burning conversion currency. Like I don't want to do like jewelers into whatever, you know. Don't necessarily want to do that because that's going to start like actively eating all of my currency up very quickly. Fucking fire mages, dude. The fire skeleton mages. They already hit so hard. They already hit so hard, dude. Oh, fire resist, please. Sacrifice support on mana stacking agnostic. What skill do you think would be nice to pop up? I don't really think sacrifice is still going to be that great, though, will it? Like, yeah, it's going to help you, like, heal up some when you kill stuff and you, like, eat the corpses. But I just don't think that's gonna like enable anything, right? Realistically, the solution right now is just deal with it until I find something. As much as that sucks, that is the solution. Respect to Illyria, true, dude. Yeah, as much as it sucks, that is the solution. I need to just deal with it, right? This is gonna be annoying. This boss fight is actually gonna be complete and utter cancer. Because I'm not going to be able to see anything. He's going to do infinite damage to me. Oh, I killed him. All right. Spirit shield. Yeah, I'm just fucking dead. I can't see shit. Please. Please. Okay. No, doesn't work. Because I already didn't have cold res on this. Oh, I want to die. I'm dying already anyways, so it's not like I'm not getting my wish. Do I have to run Purity of the Elements? No, it's the map that's wrong. Wait for my shit league starter. That's right. I'm going Absolution Guardian. I think it could be decent. Bismuth. Fuck yeah, Bismuth, dude. Dunes. Problem with Bismuth is that, like, I lose a lot. I could drop 1 life flask for now. I could drop 1 life flask for now. That's something. It still sucks, but at least I won't die infinitely for a bit. Yeah, like those fire mobs hit me and I took so much less damage there. It was actually crazy how much less damage I took. Because if you don't know, the difference between having like max fire res and having like 50 fire res is like orders of magnitudes of damage. Like it's disgusting how big of a difference it is. Like it's absurd. You take like 3 or 4x the amount of damage. It's just stupid, dude. It's just so much different. Like I just learned immolation support is insane for LA leveling. Oh, because you ignite stuff a lot since you have that small chance. What do you put in? What do you put it in instead of just random thing? Like added cold or whatever else? Just whatever your 4th link is, your damage link. I guess you just need to have a little bit of fire damage, right? Like you just got to make sure that, well, you're running anger, so you have fire damage no matter what. Hold on, in comparison with the other ones, I wouldn't start it myself, but it's still a very solid, like, safe early build because of this, right? This is the reason why it's safe, right here. Is because, like, on a boss like this, he just moves so slow. Mage Blood? Woohoo! Yeah, they just move so slow, right? Okay, Trinity, I would say, because balanced Trinity is annoying. Yeah, it could be fine. Trinity's so good, though. Trinity's so good, though. I need Alra's stealing Velaco. I wish, dude. I wish, dude. Can I get something that has fire res on it? Can you just throw me a bone here, game? You know, just be nice to me, dude. Just give me something, man. Give me like a good shield that's not this dog shit piece of absolute utter filth that is equipped onto my left hand, dude. Like give me something else than this, dude. This is actually making me sad. 2 bindings in a dream? You mean a nightmare, dude. I just got done deleting a bunch of currency and none of it worked out, so I'm kind of hesitant. You feel me? Yeah, I just got done deleting a whole shitload of currency trying to desperately get some fire res. Harvest right there? Yeah, but like... I don't really want to re-roll my gear. I want to get better gear. Like, my bases are so bad. They're so low level. Can you fix the update bug by not using Steam? I've never used Steam. Only see 2 udders, these ones. Oh, I'm frozen. please. Verifying the files apparently fixed it. Oh. The Legion boots had 30 move speed and 45 fire res. Oh, the Legion boots are on the ground? True. Yeah, they probably had 90 health as well. If I would have sold them, it would have sold for a divine, right? I think the base crit from Fresh Meat will stack with the base crit from Shaper Elder Skelly Helm. It adds, right? So it should stack if they both add. Ideally, we want evasion ES gear. That's ideally what we want. Right? That's what I would like. However, we're not exactly seeing very much of that. Your refreshing minions? Oh, yeah, that's true. Refreshed minions probably won't benefit from it. That is kind of unfortunate. Can't use that. That is kind of unfortunate, yeah. Could you run Blessing, Aura, and Grace? Yeah, I could probably run a Blessing on the Energy Shield. That'd probably work fine. Could run Blessing on, like, Hatred right now. Would probably work. I kind of need to get a 5-link to make... I'm not using Skitterbots anymore. I'm using Malevolence. Yeah, I could probably use a Blessing. Would probably work. I need to get a 5-link so I can, like, combine my two abilities. I mean, it's when they're summoned, right? So I don't think it's going to work. How much damage can you get out of a Cold Out Elementalist? You can get a lot if you really Giga Min-Max the build. I just don't think it's really a great build to try to Giga Min-Max. But I mean, an acceptable amount of damage, like 5 to 10 million range. But that's without, like, min-maxing. You could probably get... What did the one guy get? Like 20 million or something when you, like, really pushed it? With, like, crazy gear and stuff? I don't remember what the one guy who was using, like, the self-curse, low-life belt, all that stuff. I don't remember what he was able to get. Ooh, that looks... Yeah. Okay, dude. I shouldn't have even have walked in there. I was, like, looking at that room, and I'm like, damn, that looks spooky as hell. Why don't I just walk face first into a bajillion spark projectiles? That was good, man. Feels good, man. Man, I got... What the hell? Why are they shooting so many projectiles? Like, I know those mobs just have extra proj on them, but, like... Have mercy. Oh my god, it's happening again. That's actually terrifying, dude. Look at that. Can you stop tethering me to the ground, please? That's like... That's spooky as hell, man. 5 to 10 million on pinnacle bosses? Yeah, it's 5 to 10 million on pinnacle bosses. But keep in mind, that's with, like, the better gear. How's the tankiness clear? Clear's okay. I mean, you basically just charge through a bunch of stuff and you leave vortexes behind instantly and die to multiple proj enemies like this. But clear's mostly okay. Like, it's not gonna be the best clear. It's not gonna beat, like, a dedicated clear build. But that's not really why you play this build. I gotta ask, you doing a GNC sponsorship? Nah, if I was gonna do like a supplement sponsorship, I'd probably do like, what's it called? Gorilla Mine or whatever it is, but I would never get in there. I'm not a fitness influencer.
I hope you can take some.
Derek from moreplatesmoredates.com, and today
Not as dumb as you seem, Redblade.
seems like you're fighting Spark Inquisitors. Yeah, dude, they're fucking everywhere, man. Neither is Tripo. Wait, does he have a Gorilla Mine sponsorship? What is this fucking Spark shit, dude? Oh, GNC? I don't really care too much about GNC, if I'm gonna be real with you. Kill for Jug, which can kill Ubers on SSF. How... I'm gonna be real with you. This is one of those situations where I feel like if you need to ask, Ubers are really tough, man. Like if you're experienced and you're actually just looking for like a random SSF build, I mean, basically play whatever Ben is playing, if I'm gonna be real with you. Like for Jug, I don't know. I mean, you could maybe get it done with Bone Shatter, but it's not gonna be super pleasant on SSF, like not even close. It's probably gonna be pretty miserable. I can't really think of like a good Jug SSF build that you could comfortably kill Ubers with. Because RF, I would never suggest RF. Because the problem that you're going to run into with RF is like you're just going to have 0 damage, especially in SSF. Okay. Can I use these? Are these better resistances than what I currently have? No. Fuck, dude. They're 30 move speed, though. Fuck. I lose resistances. I gain a little bit of fire. I could craft another resist on it if I just wanted no life on my boots. I already don't have life on my boots.
Or nice.
So I guess it just doesn't matter, right? I shouldn't be wasting these. Like, I shouldn't be wasting these. I just go to 3 and then be happy with it. Please. Okay. Alright, what do I need?
When I'm ready and not
I need fire and lightning. Do I really not have the higher tier fire and lightning mod unlocked? Is that Uber Lab? I'm actually... okay. I mean, it's better than what I had before. I'm just gonna craft... I can't craft lightning res on them. I'm actually about to lose it, chat. It's third lab? Then why can't I craft it on there? I did third lab and I grabbed the thing. I feel like it's Uber Lab. You have a POV for this? Not yet. I am getting like... oh, I'm getting so trolled, dude. This is probably the worst it's been yet. I'm selling the boots, I don't care. This is the worst that I've been trolled yet, dude. It's actually a nightmare. Actually a nightmare.
blessings.
I'm gonna fix sockets on swap shield because I can't get green red. I don't think I can get green red on this easily. I just don't think I can. Let me go see if I can buy a shield from a vendor. Let me go see if I can buy an armor evasion shield from a vendor. Or at least like an evasion energy shield from a vendor, and then I can maybe get 1 red from that. That's possible.
See ya, chum.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I could look into that. I don't know. I don't really know that I'd want a GNC sponsorship. All right, evasion energy shield. I don't have a transmutation orb, dude.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
It's over, dude.
Yes.
You know what I have to do here, chat? Oh no.
Remember,
Oh no, dude. At least you have a divine true. Oh no, not like this, dude.
freedom comes to those who fight. Remember, we do this.
Who there? And always keep your eyes on the horizon.
Please, just have mercy on me, game.
When I'm ready and not before.
Just have mercy on me, game. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry if I've ever said anything bad about you, PoE. I regret all of it now. I regret all of it. Alright. Good enough. Passer attacks, shield charge, grace. Alright, what do I even use on this? An essence? I could use strength. Strength would be at least something. Strength would at least be something. Oh man. What a terrible shield, dude. Like I'm actually just getting inted by this fucking game, man. What the fuck, dude? What is this? I'm at such a loss. It's insane. I don't have any chance orbs. I have nothing, dude. What? Is it because my filter's wrong? It's gotta be because my filter's wrong. Why did it change back? It's gotta be because my filter's wrong. I don't think I was using that filter before. I don't think I was using that filter before. Excavation. I can't even make it blue. I literally have to yellow roll this. That's crazy. Oh, I have a yellow excavation. I'm trolling. Boys, I don't know if it's me that's cooked or if it's the game that's cooked. Why Elementalist? It just is the best offensive ascendancy for this build. I don't know if it's me that's cooked or it's the game that's cooked right now. It could be both, honestly. It could just be both. What aura am I missing? Grace? Because, like, yeah, Elementalist is just a much stronger ascendancy for softcore for sure. If you're gonna go hardcore or something, you probably just go Trickster. There's not really much reason to go Occultist anymore in this ascendancy. It just doesn't really do a ton. Like, you really just don't benefit that much. It's got mediocre damage ascendancy nodes, and like the utility and defensive ones aren't even that good. and you can't scale the damage properly on this build for the nodes that are halfway decent on the Occultist, so doesn't make a ton of sense to do it that way. I need ES evasion gear. I'm just not finding very much of it. Oh, please. Have mercy. Typical gameplay, just dropping Vortex with occasional creeping cast? Pretty much, yeah. Like, you're pretty much seeing it. There's not much different here. Need to make it all the way up to there. Yo, I don't know how to say your name. Daddy. Oh, Eugene. I feel bad. Thank you for the prime. So, I not feel bad for you. Something else that I was talking about. Question. Is your IRL name Eugene? Oh, yo, yes, Daddy. Sushi Leaf Beats, thank you for the prime as well. Make sure to pet ducks in the chat, both of you. I don't have... I sacrificed all my portal scrolls, dude. Because if your IRL name is Eugene, is your name that, and then you sub to people to get them to say, oh, Eugene? Clever, dude. Big brain. Damage over time multiplier. Full damage to spells. It's got 15 damage over time multi. Just Eugene was already taken? Ah, alright. Less big brain, but still acceptable. That is acceptable. Damage over time multi is good. I could craft something else on it. Added cold damage is not terrible. Hey, what's up, Crack? I could craft something else on here, like just flat cold is okay. Then we can use this. I just need to get a link in it. We can even move this here. Oh wow, I don't have... Oh, that's super unfortunate. I used all my chromes. I'm struggling, boys. I'm on the struggle bus today. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I'm on the struggle bus today. We are struggling it up with this run because of this. Ah, from Police Academy. Okay, I see. Can I not get some like ES?
Oh yes, Daddy.
Yo, why did it block
Eugene
that?
has rejoined the flock. Smile.
Why did it block that? That's so weird. But thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Oh, and you started the scam train, dude. All you. Stop spending currency on every item you pick. Just farm half an hour, get some currency. Yeah, but like, I understand, right? Like, trust. But the problem that I'm running into is that I literally was like unable to continue mapping because my fire res was so unbelievably low. Well, first it was my lightning res. So I was literally trying to get any piece of gear that I possibly could with just a single resistance on it. I just got giga, like, I've just been so completely giga fucked, dude. It's insane, right? Like, I've done what, like 3 or 4 of these tests, and I've never even come close to being this completely screwed over. Like, it's actually just so bad. Like, it's so frustrating, dude. Like, it's just like, holy man. This is by far my worst RNG yet. It's actually been so bad. This creature, please stay away from me. No, stop. Dude, he doesn't know how. Bro, stay the fuck away from me. Holy shit. Dude, what is this thing? Holy dude. Dude, like, what's that thing? Holy man. Dewy colors give me anxiety. Oh, they're like a bit more yellow, right? I noticed that maybe things are like looking slightly better now, is like because the transcoding, for some reason, I don't know what's been happening, but like on Twitch and YouTube and stuff, the transcoding like looks off for color, right? Has it fixed itself now? Like, is the color fixed and I don't have to put the stuff on there anymore? Because like I would love if I didn't have to do that. Like, does it look correct now? Because like, look at the difference between these. Let me look at my own stream. I need to like catch up though to where I'm like doing the difference. Yeah, see, because it looks kind of washed out, but I'm not sure if it's that washed out. Well, that is with the contrast upped. That's literally what this is. That's just contrast. Because the problem is that I don't know what it is, but I think it's like the cable that it's going through. I have to get a new HDMI cable or something. But my screen looks fine, so I don't know. Color temp doesn't do anything for it. Like we messed around with the settings for a while, and it's hard to get it to like be the correct color. Here, let me see if I can like, because like if I lower the contrast, that's what happens, right? So if I minus a little bit of saturation, the problem is it just turns into nothingness. Let me turn this, let me stop this. Maybe I just put it like there. Well, my screen looks fine. The pass-through looks perfectly fine. But see, now on my other screen, let me see, let me catch all the way up. It looks okay. I can make it this color, dude. We could play in Shrekland. Is that what you want, chat? Huh? Is this good? You like this? You want me to just make it like green and purple? How about that, dude? All right, we'll go with that for now. Hopefully that's better. I don't know. Hopefully that's slightly better. There's not really much that I can do. It's something having to do with the capture card. Can you do this for League Star? Never call attention to it. Maybe. All right, let me close this. Maybe. Thanks, Doc. And just ignore people when they say there's something wrong? Like, what are you talking about, dude? I don't know what you're talking about, gamer. Everything looks fine on my end. Completely fine, actually. Like the holding onto the miasmeter thing? No, dude, that was for the Cirrus quest. Come on. Cirrus just isn't the final boss anymore, so we don't have to hold on to it anymore. Yeah, I did have to do some like changes to the color correction on this because it looks washed out. I do agree that it looks slightly washed out. But the thing is that on my OBS, it looks fine. Like, I'm looking at OBS on my other monitor, and it looks fine without the color correction, right? But for some reason, when it goes through to Twitch and it goes through to YouTube, it like washes it the fuck out for some reason. I don't know why. Can you just loot a better shield? True, dude. If only. Man, this is so bad. Please give me like something good in here. I'm begging you at this point. Like, please. Can't even use those. They're not good either. I lose fire res. Can't use those boosts. They don't have move speed and not enough resistances on them. No open prefixes, no open suffixes.
Hail, Godslayer.
Heist is just kind of hard to do early in SSF. Realistically, the best thing that I can do right now is just to trudge on for a little bit. As much as it sucks, that is like the correct thing to do. Because I do have a bismuth flask, right? Like, the bismuth flask is working. Do a bit of foothills. I mean, I could. It's just I'm typically not this completely fucked. Like, I mean, it's mostly doing fine, right? First starting build is done or testing before. I'm probably playing Lightning Arrow. As for like, this is the last test that I'm personally gonna do before I just work on getting the guides together. This is the last test that I'm gonna do for sure. Because then I just need to throw the basic guide together for this, and then do for Juggernaut, Lightning Arrow, or for Bone Shatter, Lightning Arrow, and this build, I just need to get the like one step higher build together. Because the thing is that the basic POVs are essentially done, right? Like, if you go look at the POV for Bone Shatter, the early POV is essentially done. There's not really much else that needs to be there. But I need to do the one step further, right? Like the 5 to 10 divine investment, where you're getting up into like doing some pinnacle bosses and such that don't feel terrible. I just need to do that, and then the POVs are essentially done. For Lightning Arrow, I need to do the POV that uses the that does the Combs glove tech. And then beyond that, I probably won't do a ton more. You're most curious about the new league? The uniques and stuff that they haven't showed us yet is what I'm most curious about. Are there any new builds in the making with the new stuff? Oh, for sure. There's going to be a ton of new stuff. And probably updates to old stuff is what I think most of it's going to be, if I had to guess. All right, let's see.
Too much clutter.
Too much shit. Prophet Crown. I can't even really use this. This would be a good base if it's good. Okay. Okay, usable. Huh. Finally, dude. Holy. I need that flask, actually. Usable. Don't care about that. Don't care about the rest of that. Are there any potentially big builds with the relics on the new Guardian? I think that most builds will probably play an Inquisitor and steal the Aura relic node, and I don't know if the other one's going to be used that much, if I had to guess. Oh. Why am I, like, so hindered? What? Yeah, I don't know if the other one's going to be used that much. Okay, I think we're good. I don't have any portal scrolls, man. Are they just not dropping, or is my thing fucked up again? Because it kind of feels like my filter's just fucked up again. I swapped over to the other one. I'm just gonna do the blight pump, and maybe the chest will drop something.
Now be a good assistant and find a place to deploy a tower. Pious friend, the
Come on,
blight is
just go.
reacting. Put out new mycelium! New roots!
Come on.
It's put out new mycelium! New roots!
Builds do you think would be good on SSF? In my opinion, you should go to PoE Ninja, go to SSF, and just look at who were, like, in the first day, look at the people who are getting to, like, 95, 96. That list of builds are probably just going to be whatever's best. I don't know SSF that well, if I'm going to be honest with you. It's not my forte. I don't do almost any SSF playing. Only time I play SSF is specifically when I'm doing this kind of league start testing, and that's it. Any build is good for 321, still good for 322, unless it was abusing Vengeant Cascade or potentially a poison build that was abusing temp chains. Jesus. Or drop me something. Drop me a portal scroll. Thanks. Alright, we'll come back and look at these in a moment, but I have no inventory space. Practice league starters by doing several Act 5 runs or doing it to maps once. I think doing it to maps once or twice is gonna be better. Because there's a lot that happens on the way to maps that will not happen otherwise, right? Like, I think you're going to learn a lot more going to maps than you ever would just going to Act 5 a couple of times. You need to swap to that still. Okay, let's see. I'm so low on currency, man. Especially doing Quest Eater X Art, yeah. Because that's going to give you a taste of a pinnacle boss. It's going to let you know, like, is your single target okay, or your defense is okay? Like, is everything lining up, you know? The Splitting Steel is for sure dead. Yeah, in its current iteration that's being, well, not even in its current iteration. Because now that the thing is swapped over, it's just doesn't work anymore. Trauma support is on strikes and slams, so no.
I'll pray.
Damn, dude. Here, let's see. Oh, that was complete troll. Wasted my portal.
Hail, Godslayer.
Okay. Oh, I ain't got shit, dude. This is bad.
Godslayer.
This is very bad. I didn't mean to identify that.
Hail, God.
You craft move speed on it. Okay, that's something. Does it have an open suffix? It doesn't. Fire and cold res. Really need cold res. Wow, a physical scepter. Oh, wonderful. What the fuck? That is a crazy ring. It sucks that the base is terrible, but that's a crazy ring, dude. That's like actually an absurd ring. Okay, so... Damn, what do I even swap? Does it have to be that one? Because that one has fire res on it, but it's got literally nothing else, dude. I just need a better ring than this one. This one's got fire res. Open prefix? Yeah. Man. Man. Why can I not craft higher life on that? Huh? The beacon. The feeding trough. Wait, what? I didn't click the thing in the feeding trough? How did I miss that? Wait, excuse, what? What was happening that I didn't click the thing in the feeding trough? Wait. Did something happen when I moved over to SSF? Did something happen when it migrated over to SSF? Is that what happened? Can you say something about the pros and cons using wands versus scepters?
When I'm ready.
Honestly, you kind of just use whatever you can get, right? Like, when it comes to things that move with your attack speed, you're probably better off using a scepter in that regard. Scepters are slower now too, but I don't know. It's honestly not that big of a deal, I don't think. I don't think there's that much of a difference when it comes to a caster. Scepters have better implicits for a lot of builds. Yeah, it just kind of comes down to the movement speed or the movement ability that you're using. I wonder if migrating over to SSF from Crucible SSF messed something. Yeah, it's mainly the implicit. When they changed a lot of wand implicits, I think they got worse. Maybe I lost a bunch of crafts. I don't know. Because it feels like I'm missing a lot of crafts that I should have, and I pretty much never... Oh, okay, let's not do that. I pretty much never miss crafts. Like, I'm actually curious to go check the VOD to see if I missed the craft. What is happening, dude? Can we not do this? Yeah, because I feel like I'm missing a lot of crafts that I shouldn't be missing. Actually, I'm curious to go check the VOD now to see if I got that, and if that's actually what messed it up. I have a problem all the time. I have tons of issues sleeping. So yeah, I'm actually super curious now. I'm looking right now. I'm almost there. Watch this, chat. Yep. That's what it is. I just don't have the fucking... I don't have the crafts. And honestly, that kind of screws me really hard. Because that means I don't have the third lab craft either. I don't know, I guess we just deal.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, that is pretty unfortunate. Where's my ring? I need to finish lab to go grab it? Wait, where is my ring? Oh yeah. I don't have a scour to put on there now anyways. I had the alks, but I don't have a scour. Game is not being kind today, dude. What are you gonna league start? Probably lightning arrow. I lose. That almost caps us. We're like so close on lightning. Can I get lightning anywhere? Damn, I actually can't get lightning anywhere. I'm over on cold. It's about the same. Man, this is actually so frustrating. I want to use this helmet because I can craft another resist on here, but I need to get it 4-socketed. And then 4 linked, please, just have mercy. Because this should solve my problem, right? This has a lot of cold resist. I can't even use the fuck, dude. I'm fucking dizzy, dude. I really don't want to run Shrine. Shrine is so bad. Yeah, I'm just so completely dizzy right now. My gear is just so scuffed. Everything is all kinds of fucked up. Everything is so scuffed. So scuffed. I also feel like I'm not that tanky in general. I've got 2600 life. Is it just that I don't have spell suppression? Like, I don't feel like I should need spell suppression yet. Do I need to run determination too? Do I just not have the aura nodes yet? Is that my problem? I just generally don't feel that tanky. Like, do I need to drop malevolence right now? Like, I do enough damage. Do I need to drop that for determination as well? I think cold out's fine. I'm just doing something wrong for sure. This stuff's hitting me so hard. Hey, look at this, dude. I'm just getting absolutely destroyed. I don't think this is a crazy map either. Oh yeah, there's literally nothing on this map. What is that? Why do they look so large? I have to be doing something, yeah, like I have to be doing something wrong. It's probably just that my gear is so unbelievably scuffed. Like, my gear is fucking terrible. This just feels like a toilet paper square before you get spell suppression. Yeah, this just feels so scuffed. Why are their projectiles so big? Do you see this?
Too much clutter.
I don't exactly know what to do different here, because yeah, it's just like, I feel not tanky at all, and we're in low tier maps. We're not in super high tier maps. So I don't know if I just need to like run determination this early. $68 to $80 was a rough period even with gear saved up. Yeah, it's just like, I just don't feel tanky at all. I know my gear is fucking terrible, but it's just like, I felt tankier on the lightning arrow character than I do here. Like, my gear is horrific, right? Like, I have like no life on almost any of my gear. I can craft life on my chest piece. I can do that. My gear is just like horrific. So it's kind of unfortunate that I've just gotten so screwed on gear.
Hail, Godslayer.
Because, like, this has life. That's decent. This only has 19 life because I got screwed over by that craft. That's got life. These don't have life. Can I craft life on these? Yeah. Oh, these are the gloves that I swapped to. Yeah. I can craft life on those. Eat up literally all my stuff. These could have life on them. No, I'm like short on resist by like 10. Yeah, I moved a bunch of my gear around. I don't have any more alks. Like, I literally just used like all my alks. But I have a little bit more life, so that's something. It's a problem inherent with the playstyle. You're constantly on top of packs dropping vortex. Yeah. Yeah, this is feeling a little rough compared to the other two, to be honest with you. I don't exactly know, I don't exactly know what the fix is, or if there even is one. So it's like, can I even recommend this right now? Because it's like, my gear's pretty bad, but even with a little bit better gear, I just don't know that it would be fixed. I don't know that it would be solved, right? Usually you run Wintertide plus Vortex. I mean, that's not going to be very much different than Creeping Frost, right? Like, you're still ultimately trying to charge through mobs. Like, I do plenty of damage, right? I have Vitality right now. I do plenty of damage, I just don't have the tankiness. My resistances, I have one resist that I can't cap, but that's mainly because, like, I'm getting so screwed on my gear. In Trade League, it's probably fine, because you can just, like, buy the things that you need, right? I'm dead. They've got fucking spirits in them, dude. Really? I didn't see the line on unique bosses are inhabited. Like, the damage is more than fine. But the defenses are terrible. Like, this feels miserable. I don't know if there's reasonably a solution. I've got lots of life nodes. Aegis? Aegis is definitely the third node that you take, and I can't get it yet. I don't have Uber Lab. I don't think I would have 5k life at level 70. I think that's like a massive overestimate. Surprised you haven't found a better shield? I need the links, right? I have this shield that I was trying to roll, but I haven't found a better shield. Like, all my shit is fucking terrible. 5k is so much at level 70, that's like a lot. Is EB necessary? Yeah, kinda. Let's see. Does it really not save? Oh. Only fans crouching tuna. This is day 1. Go SSF maybe? Oh yeah, true, I could just do an SSF. SSF, by the way. Corrupted 6 link. Alright, let's look at the just generic skills that everybody uses. So, all skills, any link. Pretty much everybody's using Grace. A lot of people are using Determination. And then Malevolence. So do we just need to go Armor Evasion early? I mean, then we're not going to be able to use our links. I'm not really missing 1k life, right? Like, there's a bunch of people at around the same level that I'm at that are at, like, varying amounts of life, right? Like, it's 3,500, 3,000, 4,000. These guys are 6 levels above me, right? Like, I'm not missing 1,000. How much life does my character have? I've got 2953 with dog shit gear, right? There has to be something else that's, Check out PoE General in your Discord for some cheering. Oh god, what's going on in my Discord? What's happening? Wisdom, what the fuck? I don't see anything useful in here. Termination is bait. 80% of people are using it here. Wisdom check. Ah, yes. Okay. Termination, Grace. A lot of people are using Clarity. Did they just not go EB early on? Is that what it is? No, most everybody's going EB early on. This guy's not. What's the percentage? It's 29 actually. That is really low. It's actually really low. Maybe that's the key. Maybe that's the key. Maybe we just don't go EB early on. Maybe we just drop those points. Problem is that our mana is a problem.
I need more mana.
Like, our mana is definitely going to be a problem now. So we can't run Vitality. We probably have to run Clarity. Ghost Shrouds? %3 of my evasion rating. Like almost nothing. 10% would be 300. I'd be getting like 100. You need the Bismuth Flask? Unfortunately, yeah.
God Slayer.
So we need to run Determination. Have I been leveling Determination? I haven't.
Hail.
Do I even get Determination on the Witch? I don't know that I do. Marauder, Duelist, Templar. So I have to buy a level 1 one.
Hail, God Slayer.
And then I don't run Malevolence, wherever my Malevolence is. Grace, Determination, and then I guess I need Clarity? To help with my mana right now? Because my damage seems more than fine, even with losing Malevolence. The damage seems more than fine.
Yes?
Level 13 Clarity, can I manage that? Maybe. Actually, yeah, it seems like I can. I just can't, like, hyper spam. Alright, let's see if that's better. Boss is probably still gonna annihilate me here. Vitality on Arrogance. Do you think that's gonna be good, though? That's just gonna, like, destroy my effective health pool. I don't care about SSF, right? Like, I personally don't care about SSF. But I'm trying to see what the best way to go about it for making, like, a POB for it is, right? Because the thing about it is I don't want the experience to be terrible, so I need to, like, account for this kind of stuff, right? I mean, it's good to run into worst case scenarios sometimes, but this definitely does just feel really terrible. Was there a portal scroll there? Oh, I can't leave. Great.
I need more mana. Damn you!
Okay. Okay. I have to log out because I don't have any portal scrolls. Maybe they dropped one. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I can assume that it would be much easier in trade, right? Like, for sure. I don't have any portal scrolls. So yeah, I mean, in trade it would be much easier, right?
God Slayer. Good day.
But yeah, I'm noticing the gear dependency early on. Can't craft 2 things on it. I'm noticing the gear dependency early on. So let's try a map or 2 with this on. Try a map or 2 with Determination and such on. See how we feel. Most people do not go Occultist. I don't think pretty much anybody goes Occultist at this point, because Occultist isn't really more tanky. If you want to be tanky, you go Trickster, right? Okay, so I cannot sustain Vortex on left click. That's not gonna work, unfortunately. Which means that I need to find other buttons for it. Probably Frostbomb there. Vortex here.
Everything dies.
Cold Out Occultist was the most popular ascendancy for it like 2 years ago. But it's Trickster and it is Trickster and Elementalist now, because the Occultist just doesn't really do anything for it, honestly. Less damage, less tanky. It's not really good, unfortunately. Alright, so gut reaction is this feels quite a bit better. That's my like initial gut reaction. Like my damage seems fine. And this is even with not regenerating my energy shield because of the ground effect. I mean, the clear's fine. You move quickly around, you leave stuff on the ground, and it just kills the whole pack for you, and you don't worry about it. I mean, it seems fine. This is also with 15% less area of effect. It's obviously not going to be good as something like Lightning Arrow, for sure. But it's also an instant cast ability that has a pretty large AoE when you're not in a less AoE map. My ES recovery isn't starting because I'm in a Desecrate ground map, so I can never get my recover going. Like, I'm just constantly taking damage from the ground effect, so I'm never going to get that recovery pretty much ever. Because it'll start, and then I walk into a random ground effect and it stops. That's why that's not happening. Yeah, because like my damage is still perfectly fine, like there's no issue there. Okay, so it seems like the solution was determination, at least so far. We'll see if that continues. I'm not 100% convinced that it will continue to be fine. But we'll see. Alright, we found some portal scrolls. But now we feel way less pain. Alright, let's see if that fixed it. Because it would be nice if it did. Would be nice if it did. Alright, let's try this tier 4, see what happens. Crit, monster life, monster damage. Alright, so this is gonna be the this will be the test. That's not what I wanted to click. This will be the test if we feel okay. I'm just gonna click all the wrong buttons here. Yep, just enter every portal. See how this feels. I don't think determination by itself is enough. I think also swapping off of EV definitely helped a decent amount. Because it's giving me like an extra barrier of life at the moment, which feels pretty good. Oh, stay away from me, demon. My determination isn't even leveled up, right? I do have a determination and grace right now. But it doesn't really feel like I need Eldritch Battery if I'm running a Clarity for now. But yeah, still the fact that I have to cap my resist with a flask is very frustrating. Oh, this guy's cold resistant. this guy's tankier than a fucking map boss. He is taking just no damage. I can't craft anything on the blue shield now. I'd have to have a regal. Dude is just taking no damage, like actually 0. I have to have a regal to turn it into a rare before I could craft anything on it. Yeah, because like some rares just die like that, right? Where they just fall over immediately. Other rares are like, well, 10 minutes. I can't move, dude. Whoa, what? Oh, there's like, are they exploding corpses? Is it this? Oh, it's the fucking, it's the arch nemesis mod, dude. Fuck out of here, bro. How many corpses are on the ground? Holy, dude. Game just doesn't like me right now at all. Nothing I do is working. Hold lightning, no open prefix. Alright, we can grab this. Probably means we can level up or use... Wait, we don't have clarity on. Okay, we can keep leveling up clarity. I should have just left that rare behind. I should have just not fought it at all. Would have been the better choice. But it is feeling a little better, right? Like, not substantially, and I am noticing the damage loss a little bit, right? What are the mods on this map? Oh, it's a more monster life map. Oh, that probably helps as well. More monster life, less effective curses, and I think the... How many corpses is there to explode, dude? You exploded like fucking 50 of them. Is there more? What the fuck, dude? Did he crit me? Holy, man. He must have crit me. Like, there's no way that he didn't crit me. Yeah, it is crit chance, but like, holy shit, dude. You wouldn't think that one attack would take me from full to dead. Yeah, precision aura. Yeah, true. Just a nightmarish mob. Absolute fucking nightmare mob. Just want to pick up the shield. That's all I wanted to do. Yeah, even the turkey cages die like way faster than that guy. And these are typically tankier than those. Wish I was playing literally any other build. You put resistances on your PoE character? What do you mean? Like in PoB? I tend to not put resistances on PoB gear because it's just not realistic to try to fit them into those kinds of pieces of gear. You just put them wherever you want. I can't move, dude. Why was I getting... I have the god power. I shouldn't be able to be stun locked. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, even with the termination and stuff, this just isn't really feeling good. This is just feeling really, really bad. Got frozen? Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I'm not 100% certain. Do I really not have room? What is my inventory, dude? Why do I have so much random shit in it now? Yeah. Yeah, this is just feeling pretty bad. Honestly, this is by far the worst that I've felt so far. Like, not even close. Like, that was just a random lightning projectile from her. I know my lightning resist is actually good now, right? I can't do Vortex on left click because it's eating up all my mana.
Too much clutter.
Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
God Slayer.
I'm gonna have to take more medicine real quick. I'll be right back. But yeah, it's like, at least for sure in SSF, this feels terrible compared to the other builds. Like, I'm sure that I did just get pretty unlucky. But yeah. Okay, damn, dude. No open prefix. No open prefix, dude. Makes me so sad. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. An actual belt. Let's go. I wish I could use this, but... Can't really use this either. Wish I could use those boots, dude. Okay, so currently I have lightning and fire res here. Oh no. Open suffix? This has an open suffix too? No shot it does. It actually has an open suffix. What the hell? Huh? I'm fucking res capped, dude. Jesus. Alright. At least use that until we get another flask to use. Okay, that's something. I'm probably never gonna be able to use this. It's not gonna happen. I need a new shield, like really badly. Okay, we have something, right? We've got something. On SSF standard, yeah. Alright, so we have something at least. Right? Like, we got something. Alright, see if this helps at all. Yeah, I am definitely noticing like the slightly less damage. Like, I still do plenty of damage, but it is definitely less, specifically on single target. Shield depresses you? Don't worry, it depresses me even more. It depresses me even more. Yeah, now it feels like my damage is lacking because I'm not using Malevolence. Like, I lost a big aura. Well, the thing about it is that on trade, you'd probably have a better time, right? But I'm not particularly enjoying my current run with this. No guide? I'm not sure yet. I'm honestly not sure yet. I don't have enough dexterity to level up Grace. This just feels really awkward. Like, nothing about this feels super solid. Like, I'll be real with you, chat. None of this feels super solid. Like, this just feels super awkward. And the tree isn't really too great. Like, the damage isn't really too great. You're supposed to clear with Creeping Frost? I mean, you can, but, like, it makes much more sense to clear with Vortex as you just run through stuff. Elementalist is still the choice, but, like, it does feel quite awkward. I just don't know that I would ever go this, right?
Enough of
I don't have any flasks.
damn you.
Okay. Colossal Tower Shield. Do I need to clear this? I actually feel like I kind of have to, don't I? Take the reduced mana cost mastery. Reduced mana cost mastery. A mana mastery in general? I'm not really nearby one, am I? I think that was something we were going for before, weren't we? The thing is that I'm following those POBs, Zany. Like, I'm doing essentially exactly what most of those people are doing, right? The closest one is this, right? Closest one is this with Arcane Capacitor. Gems are not even close. What's so off, out of curiosity? Because, like, my gear has been an absolute nightmare. Like, even being able to get the gear that I do have. Links, colors, and all, right? Arcane Surge would be good. I think I removed it at some point earlier. You can post Exile's POB, I don't care. Alright, let's see here. The only difference here, realistically, is just that he's using Defiance Banner. At least when it comes to links. I could add that, I guess. He's using a Divine Blessing, but I've got link pressure right now. Like, I just haven't been able to find, like, actual upgrades that allow me to have more red slots right now. Yeah, I don't have things that are allowing me to have some of those slots. Defiance Banner I could probably try to fit in. Yeah, this isn't almost any different than what I'm doing. Let me look at the tree. He goes... Instead of going this way, he cuts through here and comes down here. For like these life nodes, I guess, and these armor life nodes. Yeah, I wanted to link those two things together, and I mean, I still could, but even if I put those two together, I'm just going to lose even more damage. Like, I already don't have damage right now. Because I don't have a 5 link, right? So I've got 4 links at the moment. But I guess I could do that, but I'm just going to lose even more damage. And is anything that I'm going to grab cause me to do more damage here? I mean, maybe it gets me Malevolence. Is having 4 links on both of those abilities better or worse than Malevolence? Because, yeah, I mean, like, saying that I'm not using any of the same links or, like, my links are completely different is not really true. It's like I just don't have the availability to use most of this. Like I can't fit Hatred and Grace right now. Or I can't fit Hatred, Defiance Banner right now. My gear's not good enough. Because I had to drop out of EV early on. Or I had to drop out of EV a little bit because I was just dying constantly to everything because my gear was so fucking scuffed. Here Jung is starting Assassin. What's new? I mean, I hope he enjoys his first place Assassin and like what, like 6th overall or something? If that. Why does it feel... Alright, well, this is what it is. Yeah, I think I'm just really getting gear screwed. I mean, I can try swapping in to that maybe, but I feel like it's just gonna make me do even less damage, which is gonna feel even worse right now. Like I feel like that's just gonna make me feel even worse right now. It's like my gear is just so unbelievably scuffed, and I haven't found anything. But yeah, my POB's not my like tree is not that much different. He comes down here for like these life nodes. Eternal Youth? Interesting. How does he get energy shield for, huh? He's running Tempest Shield, Defiance Banner, Grace, Determination, Malevolence on Divine Blessing, Dual Curse. I don't know what the fuck to tell you, Wowie. I mean, I guess later, dude. I don't know if you thought that sentence would like upset me or something, but I mean, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Yeah, I mean, my tree is relatively similar. Early on, he cuts really early in for Mage Bane. I don't feel like that's necessary except in hardcore. Day 1-2 gear multi-modded wand. Interesting. So... realistically, like I could grab some spell suppression there. But I'm kind of seeing the problem. Is this pathing better? It might be. This pathing might be better than this pathing. I kind of agree with that. Because this gets you hybrid. Devotion is pretty good. That's a lot of percentage life, but this is hybrid, which would be good early. I just don't know. It's like... What's the struggle exactly? It's getting better now. But the struggle was just like my gear drops and everything that was dropping was just so miserably bad. Like it was so bad. Like, I mean, look at my shield. Like I actually genuinely have not been able to replace the shield, and I have tried. Like, unironically, I have tried. Like to the point where I was like trying to like buy shields and craft them, right? And it's like nothing shield wise has dropped for me besides this just like random blue shield that I've got. But like, oh, these are cold and chill resistant, but I was doing okay damage before, but when I swapped around my auras, I mean, I guess I could use Divine Blessing, but God, that's just so many buttons that it almost just doesn't feel fun anymore. Like, it's already like a bajillion buttons to press on this build, and I have to do a Divine Blessing, and I have to do all this other shit, and Self-Curse. Okay, so this is the whole reason that I didn't like going Cold Dot in the first place, right? Like, this was the reason I played Creeping Frost back in the day, and I hated going Cold Dot, is because there's just like 15,000 fucking buttons to press. And honestly, it's just making me want to play it less and less and less and less and less, like, as we go on. I can't put Vortex on left click right now because I don't have the mana to be able to sustain it. Like, I had Vortex on left click. Maybe my clarity has leveled up enough at this point that I can sustain it. Maybe, and with the new aura stuff, maybe I can sustain it. But I wasn't able to sustain it before. Cause yeah, I mean, this is just so many fucking buttons, dude. And I still just get like randomly one-tapped. What are the mods on this map again? Nothing, no damage mods. I mean, I know my gear is bad, but I genuinely have not been able to find anything better. I could go a Mana Flask, yeah. But I think it's just that my gear is just shit, and I just got really unlucky. Yeah, like, even now I'm kind of running into a little bit of mana problems with having Vortex on left click. Because, yeah, like, when I was playing Lightning Arrow or Bone Shatter or anything like that, I didn't have any of these problems. I had, like, no playfield problems, none of this, right? Like, not even somewhat. And we did what? We did Lightning Arrow Deadeye to Eater Exarch in what, 12 hours? Best thing I did was soldier through the early endgame and take suppression at every level, and eventually I was like, holy shit, that just works now. Let's see. The skill is on my second bar. Stash was emptied out. Yeah, so it got transferred over to standard. Where is the mana mastery that he's getting? Oh, because he goes down this way. How much would Mage Bane give right now? It's 8 points to Mage Bane. God, this is such a weird tree, dude. I don't know. This was the original reason I didn't like this build, and I'm feeling it right now, right? Like, I'm feeling the reason that I didn't want to play this. It's just way too many buttons. And the fact that, like, the thing that fixes the damage right now is adding another button that I have to press does not make me want to play it more.
when I'm
Because that's the thing, right? Is like, it's fine that maybe it clicks and starts working later, but that doesn't necessarily make me think that the playstyle is going to feel any better. Because like, yeah, if I could get just like a couple better pieces of gear or something like that. Because my gear is pretty miserably bad, right? Like I haven't been able to find almost anything that I need. On trade, that probably wouldn't be an issue. You know, you could just run essentially whatever. But yeah, even putting it on left click is not working right now. How strict is your filter? I think it's on the second lowest. But yeah, it's just like, this just doesn't feel solid. And the fact that I need to add in even more buttons to get the damage to work does not excite me in any way. When I could just play Lightning Arrow and press one button and clear the entire map and do 10 times this amount of damage. Like, why would I ever want to do this? Yeah, if I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I get it. I get the idea, right? This motherfucker, dude. Why does he have to be so fast? Well, the thing about it is, Phoenixia, is that I could focus on fun zoomy stuff, right? But I have to focus on builds that I think could actually be, like, halfway decent for someone to play. And the whole reason... So this was my original reasoning, right? When I made Creeping Frost, instead of just doing, like, cold dot vortex
whatever, I said many times that I thought that the cold dot vortex build was more effective. It just wasn't fun. And I'm feeling that so heavy right now. Like, I feel like if I was gonna play a vortex type build, I would want to play like Vortex Ignite or something like that, because at least that wouldn't feel so miserable. But I don't think you'd league start that. What do you think is the most fun mechanic? I don't really have a most fun mechanic, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, as for right now, not exactly feeling very cash money, if I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, as the resident softcore Andy, it might be done. Yeah, I might be done with this build, honestly. Like, I can see where the effectiveness comes in, and I've played the build before, right? And I assume that if you push through a little bit, you got spell suppression, and you got EB working, and you got Vault Cold Snap, and you got everything working, and you were willing to press the buttons, then maybe. But as it stands right now, I honestly can't really say that this is enjoyable in any way whatsoever. This just feels very bad to play. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. It feels very bad to play. Like, why get 2 Vol Orbs and 1 Cold Snap? Alright, we got it. Is this gonna fix the build, boys? I don't have any maps. It's gonna fix the build, boys. Go to the cemetery. Oh, I have maps in my inventory. I'm just blind. Another button. True, dude. More life. I need to put normal cold snap here now.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, I mean, it definitely helps, but I'm not gushing right now with enjoyment in the build, you know? And I'm probably frozen and dead. Surprisingly not dead somehow. GGG told you to become a champion? They did, dude. I don't know, man. Like, I can see the merit of the build. Oh, there's a decent shield. I can see the merit of the build for sure. But yeah, that didn't really fix it. Didn't really fix it for me. Because, like, Instinct would be nice, sure. Recover 15 energy shield when you suppress spell damage, and you suppress spell damage all the time, you know? It'd be great. But I just don't think this is it. So I might just only be making videos for Lightning Arrow and Bone Shatter. I'll make a video potentially talking about why I'm not going to play this build. Put that out tomorrow. Yeah, it's just once again too many buttons. It's not even that fast, right? Like, the thing about it is that eventually, at its like best point, it's not going to get significantly faster than this, right? You go in, you press the vortex, and you run away, right? Like, it's never going to get significantly faster than this, yeah? Because, like, this is the maximum speed for clear or anything else you'll ever get, yeah? Like, it's never going to be better. Whereas, I can go and swap over to this build. Like, the Lightning Arrow build that I had, and I can have such a better time feel-wise. Even if I'm significantly less tanky, right? Where is a map tab? I need to fix my standard stuff. I always say that I'm gonna fix my standard stuff and then I never do it. Okay, yeah, I need... Oh... Alright, random Coliseum map. I'm just gonna... I don't have scours there? Where's some scours? Like, I don't know, man. When I can just do this, what's my Atlas tree look like? Empty? Cool. Yeah, I mean, I understand they'll, like, need some gear at some point, but even, like... Oh, my fucking shit is fucked up. Where... Do I even have Lightning Arrow in? Oh, no, hold on. Hold on, I was testing fucking Ensnaring Arrow. There's Ensnaring Arrow, Hydrosphere. Where's my Lightning Arrow? Trinity Fork? Would help if I had the fucking build working, right? Cold Dot would have survived that? True, dude. Here, anyways. Right? It's like... I didn't do anything special, and this build just came together. I didn't have to, like, do anything, really, to try, and I can kill stuff from such crazy range, I can still move fast. You know? And it's just like... I don't know, it's like... Like, look at that, dude. I just don't know why I would ever want to play Cold Dot in comparison to this. Like, if I wanted to play a bossing build, I'd play a bossing build. I don't think I'd play Cold Dot for it. Cold Dot just has so many buttons. I can press one button. Right? I wish I wouldn't have gotten sick, so I could have figured this out earlier, so I'd have had more time to do stuff. You ever played BFPP? Yes, unfortunately. I think Lightning Arrow is a good SSF league start. I don't know about SSF. It's not, it doesn't have anything to do with only pressing one button, dude. It's the fact that like the build requires you to press 8 buttons and still is not as good as a build that presses one button, right? Like, I'm fine with pressing multiple buttons. You're talking to the dude who's like maintained the Steel Champ fucking PoE for the last 8 leagues, right? Like, that build presses 4 or 5 buttons, but they're useful 4 or 5 buttons. Cold Dot, it's like, I don't really feel any super big benefit for pressing all those buttons. It just kind of feels like I'm like maintaining a bunch of little stuff, right? So yeah, it's just, it doesn't make a ton of sense. Because like I get the purpose behind that build, right? Like I get it, but when I can just like play something like this, I don't know, man. Like why would I play Cold Dot over this? Because I don't play hardcore. I don't play solo self-found. Man, I love this boss, dude. Where's he at? Oh, there we go. Oh, one-shotting me. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I can't see a reason that I'd play Cold Dot over this. Like, I just can't think of one. I just can't think of one. Cold Dot would have survived that. That's one point. True. Yeah, I can't, I don't know, man. Because you really like the witch's voice line. I don't know about that one, dude. But yeah, I can't see much of a reason. Like, if you're playing in hardcore, sure. But I don't know why I'd ever play this in softcore. The reason I liked Creeping Frost before was because you could do, like, GMP on it. You did enough damage where you could just like shoot it across the screen, use Cold Snap, and have enough damage for a single target, right? And it was fine. But like, for this test, this has just gone so much worse. Try SRS? I don't know. I don't really have enough time to do another build. I don't really have enough time to do another build. Because I got sick for the last couple of days, so it's kind of been screwing me in that regard. I wanted to have a third build that I was going to make some kind of PoE or something for, but I mean, I guess it just is what it is. Just not going to have one. What can you do? Shit happens. Link them to an I'm Exile VOD and PoE if someone wants to play Cold Dot. I don't even know if that's like the solution. Because like, looking at I'm Exile's PoE, this definitely looks like it's good, right? But I don't know if a normal player would be able to follow it. Because there's a lot of crazy shit in here. Like he says day 1, day 2 gear gems, and he's got like multi-crafted moddable shit. Like this isn't really for like a new player to play, right? Like if I was gonna link somebody to a guide, I'd link him to like Zizaran's guide or some shit, right? Because yeah, it's like, for softcore, I just don't really see a benefit to playing it. Pyroclast Mine's back on the menu. I see a lot of juicers considering it. I played Pyroclast Mines back in the day, and that was pretty fun. How are they playing it? Who's got a Pyroclast Mines video? Lance has got one. I see a leveling guide. Does he have a full guide? Try Maven with LA. It's got like terrible league start SSF gear. It's not gonna be able to do Maven. I did Eater and Exarch. You can look at the VODs for those. Does he have any like in-game stuff in here? Okay, he does. That's a very low life total. Alright, I might as well just close this at this point.
Explain it as best I can. Anyways, so
Why is he frozen? Oh, it's... Huh? YouTube is frozen? Hello? That was weird.
hello, welcome back. And that you were able to detonate in the sea
I know how the mechanics work.
at that point, and then you just want to have them
I was just
actually
hoping
chain
that I
together
could
to get the
see... Why is YouTube lagging so hard? Hoping that I could see damage. Why is YouTube lagging so hard, dude?
guys on the second we put this skill on. It's just instantly we're doing good damage on League Start, whatever gear. We crafted Flat Fire from the Act 3 Flat Fire dispels next to the Diala, and we just cruise. And I was using these two random daggers with these bad crafted flat all the way until about Act 9 or 8, until I randomly just decided, you know, I should probably upgrade this to some decent wand I found on the ground, craft some spell damage on it, get a shield on, and I'll start shield charging around. But all the way up to Act 8, I was just cruising around with whirling blades and doing this, and it felt pretty freaking good, in my opinion. And that is all.
So the only problem with Pyroclast Mines is that it's a mine, and mines feel bad a lot of the time, so I don't know. With Pyroclast Mines, you really have to do like the big setup thing. I just don't think I have time, if I'm gonna be real with you. I just don't think I have time to set up any of that. But yeah, I mean, my verdict on Cold Dot is that it seems like an effective build, right? Like, I understand the power of it. Could do good damage. Seems tanky once you do get everything together, but there's this like big gap in the middle that just feels really, really bad. And if you wanted to overcome that gap, I mean, it requires pressing so many more buttons than I have any interest in trying to do. Because, like, I'm going to need to do Vortex. Or I'm going to have to do Divine Blessing, Vortex, Creeping Frost, Cold Snap, Frostbite, Frost Bomb, and then probably another curse as well. I could probably put it on an Arcanist brand or something. I might as well just hard cast them. Ever played DD? I've not ever been a fan of DD, to be honest with you. Yeah, I just don't think this is it. It just genuinely doesn't feel good. Bone Shatter felt better than this, which is interesting. Okay, well, I'm done for tonight. Appreciate you, boys. Other curse on hit everything, anomalous frostbite 2 and SSF. Jesus. Appreciate you, boys. That's probably gonna be it for me for right now. I just can't see a reason to realistically continue with the test for this. I'll probably make a video with my thoughts on why I don't think Cold Dot's probably a great idea. But yeah, seems like a fine build. Like, I know that it's powerful. I've played it before in the past, but I'm just having the same exact feeling as I did before, where it's just like way too many buttons to press for what benefit, really. All right, boys, take care. Make sure to follow the stream, subscribe to YouTube. Appreciate you, gamers. Take care. Thank you for all the follows, the bits, all the donos, all the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, and I'll see you all later. The gamers. And make sure that you pet Duckless in the chat on the way out.